believe they're weak-willed are not weak-willed. Oftentimes, they are the strongest-willed people around. And this gets really confusing. People are like, what do you mean? No, I'm weak-willed. I don't do things like go to the gym every day. Other people go to the gym every day. So I want y'all to understand something. Behavior
FD Chance is now live, streaming Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, Red Circle Live, Red Circle Update, The Art of War, Seansailéir of Gaming.
We have our anterior cingulate cortex and part of our prefrontal cortex and frontal lobes, which give us willpower and impulsive restraint. Then we also have motivation from our nucleus accumbens. We also have perception that influences our motivations. We also have things like our emotional circuitry, like their perception is not stimulating them in the right way. We don't have the right environment to support us. Stimulating. We don't have our nucleus accumbens is motivating us in the wrong direction. Video games, pornography, doom scrolling, take your pick. So we have 6 or 7 parts of our brain that are moving us in the wrong direction. And all we have left is willpower. But we're outnumbered. Your willpower, you're not weak-willed. Your willpower is outgunned by every other part of your brain. What's your dopamine circuit telling you to do? What's your emotional circuit telling you to do? What are your habits telling you to do? You're just outgunned. You're not weak-willed. Understand this. So going back to mental karma. So what we see here is a problem of mental karma. Look at the way, so what does this mean? So we have actions, right? But then there's a lot of things that go into an action. And advertisers understand this very well. How do they get you to buy things? They act on the level of your mind. They create mental impulses. They take an action that creates a desire within your mind. And then your ability to respond or not respond to that desire forms an action. And they know it's not a one-to-one, right? That's why they bombard you with advertising. They're creating mental actions on the level of your mind. They're manipulating your mind. And we don't know how to fight back. So I want y'all to just think about this. So what is the core problem here? Right? So this person ends up not getting Taco Bell. And what is the mental action they take? They don't celebrate it. They don't say, good job. They don't say, okay, let's try again tomorrow. They say, I'll eventually give in. So I want y'all to just really understand this. A step in the right direction leads to hopelessness. Y'all see that? I did the right thing today. And I'll eventually give in. There's no point to doing the right thing today. So I want y'all to just take a big step back and let me ask you, when progress leads to hopelessness, what do you expect to happen? This is the fundamental. This is the whole ball game. When actually improving your life recruits a negative acceleration, this is how you get stuck. This one thing will change your whole life. Progress becomes the enemy. Like, what do you expect to happen? So, and let's just take 2 cases, right? One where progress is celebrated, and the other where progress is, like, shat upon. If we were to take just 2 human beings and we were to instill in one person, progress leads to celebration. Give yourself a pat on the back, and everyone else is going to give you a pat on the back too. And then another person, you progressed, screw you. Where do you think these people will end up? The person for whom progress leads to hopelessness, what do you think will happen in their professional career? What do you think will happen with their physical health? What do you think will happen with their finances? What do you think will happen with their romantic relationships? What do you think will happen with their social relationships? This is kind of like the HIV of the mind. It is the one thing that disables your ability to progress, to solve problems. So you need to look at your mind, and this is the key thing. It's not the events, it's not the setback. It is the way that you respond to those events. It is an action that you take in your mind. So when I have an impulse to call in sick today and get hammered, the way that I respond to that impulse is a mental karma. When I feel like putting sugar in my coffee today and I choose not to, that is a mental karma. I have a desire. How do I respond internally to my desires? The war that we're fighting is not with the outside world. The world is not against you. Hate to break it to you, you're not so special. I don't think the plants and the trees and the squirrels and all the other human beings on the planet are waking up today and they're like, all right, everybody, we're going to have our 28th annual conference of how to fuck you over. We're going to get global leaders from all over the world. We're going to get our representatives from the bacterial colonies. We're going to get representatives from the animals. We're going to get representatives from outer space and the sun and weather. We're going to get the rain clouds in here, and we're going to have our annual conference, how to fuck you over. That's what we're doing today. Maybe you're different. Maybe you're the one person that everyone on the world is conspiring to screw over. Maybe you are. Who knows? I could be wrong. Let's think about that. Right? They're not having that conference about you because they're having that conference about me. Now, there's a big difference between the world conspiring and things in your life being shitty. Because can you have a shitty life? Does the world deal you a shitty hand? Absolutely. 100%. That can be true. I've worked with these people, right? People who are refugees and people who are traumatized growing up. And I think that this person is one of those people that got dealt a really crappy hand in life. But this is also where we've got to be super careful. Just because the most important parts of the world are against us, and these can be things like our parents and caregivers. These can be things like people, I work with patients who, were abused by teachers, abused by parents. And when this happens to you, you believe that the whole world is against you, because when you're 5 years old, your whole world is mom or dad. And I make it sound absurd. But let's remember that human brains function pretty damn well. And if someone believes this, they have a damn good reason to believe it. And we need to be critical about it.
Can you cast that?
Just because you got to this place for a really good reason doesn't mean it's the right place. So the world is not against you. The world may have been against you. Important parts of the world may be against you. And we have tons of research that's true, by the way. So if you look at the research on adverse childhood experiences, why do we call them adverse childhood experiences? Because researchers sat down and they looked at the people who are the most screwed in life. And they're like, okay, what do the people who are most screwed in life share? And they discovered there's a set of things that each kind of screws you over a little bit more. Divorce, moving around a lot, because then it's hard to maintain friendships because you're always the new kid. Because even if you do maintain friends, you end up leaving. Some kids adapt well to that, some kids don't. Even the ones who adapt well and are really good at making friends sometimes struggle with forming intimate relationships and being vulnerable with people because they put on a mask all the time. Doesn't matter whether you were bullied or not bullied. Moving around a lot is a problem. Having a parent who's in the military, I don't know if that's actually an adverse childhood experience, it's just clinical experience there. That can be very hard too. Poverty, sickness, chronic illness, all of these things make your life objectively harder. I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying it's all in your head. The issue is that there is a portion that is the issue is the world is not quite as black and white as you think. The issue is that Dr. K did see this post, but it's not going to solve all the problems because I can't do that. So what we want to do, this is the most important thing to focus on. How do you respond to the things that happen to you? What is your mental karma? When you have an impulse, do you give into it or do you restrain it? And people will say, and this is like not wrong, right? So someone will say, even if I restrained it today, I'll give in tomorrow. That's true of everyone who's been addicted to anything, and becomes false for everyone who attains sobriety, which is absolutely doable. Like, it's consistent, right? We can say, even if I resist drinking today, I'll drink tomorrow, and that can be true of someone, and then those people can be sober for 20 years.
Come on,
we know
man.
that that's possible. Where is that battle fought? It's fought in your mind. It's not fought in the world. Now, very practically, we're looking at outcomes. Fighting this battle in your mind by yourself is damn near impossible. Maybe not, actually, now that I think about it. There's actually a fair amount of data that suggests the majority of people who have bad addictions actually become sober by themselves. They don't even go to AA or Seansailéir with that I have to. But one of the things that we do know, and this is something that I've seen, is that like help goes a little help goes a long way. So one of the biggest mistakes that I think we make, and this person is doing a good job, they're saying, hey, someone else help me. The challenge is that usually the kind of help that we need is more sustained than posts on the internet. Right? What we need is a person who like knows us, works with us week after week, helps us understand our mental patterns, helps us think critically. Right? That's what we do as therapists. The whole reason we started a coaching program is because I didn't think that making streams on the internet would be sufficient to actually change lives. I mean, it can sometimes, but if we really look at like the science of it, improving your life becomes astronomically more efficient, easier, and with better outcomes once you have a dedicated human being who's trying to like help you with your shit. And as much as we are talking about AI and like we're streaming content and stuff like that's all good. But there's no substitute for someone who gets to know you and works with you. Right? So I started working with a Dota 2 coach because I was tired of losing games. And it's amazing. Like in 2 months, I gained like 1,000 MMR, which is like quite a bit. I moved basically from the 40th percentile to the 75th percentile within 2 months. And they're not playing the game for me. They're just teaching me what my particular mistakes are. Why did I do this? First of all, I was tired of losing, but secondly, I thought, like, what can I learn from, because it's been a while since I've been a client or a patient or whatever. It's been a couple of years, so I was like, let me just see what real life is. And this is the thing that, like, blows my mind, is that, like, people don't invest in themselves. Like, this is another huge thing that separates people who are very successful from people who are not. Is the people who don't invest in themselves, like the people who are successful are like oftentimes will put a capital investment in themselves. Like you gotta spend time and money to like get better at something. And it's one thing to do it for Dota 2, which doesn't really matter, right? But like it blows my mind that there are a lot of people out there who are like, I want to be better at XYZ, and then you don't invest in it. But anyway. So I know it's tough. Be a little bit careful about your mental karma. Be a little bit careful about what you do in your mind, and just observe.
Not from China, man.
We had a whole set of lectures on this on the membership side, but like I want y'all to just pay attention to the mental actions. And what you'll discover is that 95% of your behaviors are controlled by your mental actions, the way that you respond to yourself. And what do we do in psychotherapy? We teach people how to change their mental reactions. Right? So I want y'all to really think about that. A psychotherapist doesn't talk to your job.
The best I can do. Best I can do. 200.
Advocate for your mom and dad. doesn't support your arguments when you're arguing with your spouse. All they do is talk to you. And yet we see people do way better. So like this discovery, right, that I made as a therapist, and then I realized like there's one fundamental problem.
That's why it was so cheap.
With the practice of psychotherapy.
It's 10 care.
Which is
it goes to 18.
Our core training in psychotherapy is focused on pathology. We're trained in a methodology, how to help people understand themselves, use that understanding to solve problems in their life. But what kind of problems are we trained in? We're trained in bipolar disorder. We're trained in depression. We're trained in social anxiety. We're trained in schizophrenia. We're trained in suicidality. And then what I saw when I showed up on the internet is that we have a mental health crisis, which underneath is like an economic crisis. Underneath is an existential crisis. Underneath is a loss of confidence in self-esteem, is a dating crisis, is a professional crisis. And then I was like, okay, so we're still talking about mental health stuff. Because
you gotta keep for a whole day to resize it.
Anxiety and depression and
that's cat.
And all that
I can resize it right now.
Like the problems that y'all face, if we take this methodology of understanding the human mind, helping people understand
why you buying
what
rings?
Holds them back, and apply it to goals that are outside of pathology. Get a job. Get a girlfriend.
Go ahead. Start getting fast on me.
Be disciplined in terms of working out.
You heard me.
Through. And then we tried to split that up into 3 categories. The first is we're going to make videos or lectures about it. The second is we're going to have conversations about it, like an adulting challenge, where we're going to take some of these principles of peer support and we're going to apply them to things like fucking doing one.
Hold on, babe. You stabbing my shit.
And the last is we built a coaching program. We now have the Healthy Institute, which teaches people how to use this methodology to help people get shit clear for 2 years because it works really well. So be critical about the way that you are living your life. Recognize that a lot of this stuff can be fixed. The other thing is get help if you want to. If you're dealing with a pathology, see a therapist. If you just have a general problem, right? Like you're like, oh, I'm not disciplined enough, or I want to accomplish this thing in a certain amount of time, check out coaching.
A lot of what?
That's why we built it. Okay. All right, let's move on. I'm frustrated and my life is a huge disappointment. Every day is just another day of constant depression and reminders that I am a low-value man who won't be successful in life. I still live with my dad. I have absolutely no money to go to college. I'm unemployed. I have no source of income. I have no car to go anywhere, and I still have to rely on others to try to help. Try and help myself, and it's killing me inside considering my friends are all on track. Even ahead, whilst I'm stuck here rotting in my bedroom all day with no hope. I've been job searching for months, and I have had absolutely no luck whatsoever. All the jobs applied to have always ended up declining me or never getting back. These are jobs like retail. It's so bad where I got declined from a gas station job. It's honestly embarrassing for me. Not even a gas station was willing to hire me. This process just goes on and on. I keep getting told, just keep applying and you'll find something, but there's a certain point where nothing has changed despite you applying so many times and even updating your resume and still get no results. What's the point in trying anymore if things will just end the same? If I were to get a job, my problem is blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. There's no money for college. I'm sick of being 100% dependent on people. Forget about relationships because I know that will never happen for sure. We can get into more of this in a minute. I think we have enough, and thank you so much for giving us a clear view. So this too is a really common thing. Come on. Where we're kind of stuck. Right? So the basic issue with like someone who's like doesn't know where to start is that all these things compound. If I have a job, it's easy to get transportation. If I have transportation, it's easy to get a job. If I have a job, it's easier to find a relationship. If I have a relationship, those can help me through the rough patches of my job. So the basic problem in life is that every win that you get gives you another win.
He keeps fucking
Every
me
win
up.
that you get protects you from a loss. And this is why we have such a big gap between the people who are fucking doing it all, professionally successful,
just sitting there looking.
in a good relationship, go on vacation, have fun, take care of their body, and then the people who like have none of it. Sitting at home all day, no job, no relationships, no friends, no prospects, no money, dependent, independent. And it seems like it's so hopeless because we look at these 10 things that everyone is doing right and these 10 things that I'm failing at. So the good news is that there's absolutely a snowball effect. So I would say that with the majority of patients that I've worked with who start from zero, it takes them about 2 to 4 years to get everything. Not just do decent, like have it all. Like have a healthy relationship, financial independence takes about 2 to 4 years of dedicated work. Now, the other general statistic that I've seen as a clinician is it takes half the time that you have been stuck in a situation to get out of it. So if you're behind, if you're like 30 years old and you like haven't gone to college or anything like that, if you've been basically like out for 12 years, it'll take you about 6 years on average to climb out of the hole.
God, I had this.
That's the ballpark.
Stupid power up.
Now the issue is like, how do we start? Because once we can get one thing done for us, other things will go. And this is where, I hate to say it, but the worst piece of advice that I've ever heard, which I've probably given on occasion, is this process just goes on. I keep getting told, just keep applying yourself and you'll find something. There's a certain point, just keep trying. Keep trying and something will work out. Just keep trying, I think, is some of the stupidest advice that you can ever give to someone who's stuck. So I remember many years ago, I went to a military academy briefly. And there was one part of the obstacle course that I couldn't really do. And I remember when I faced that part of the obstacle course, I was like, it's this thing where you have to jump over successively higher, like, logs. So you have to, like, you know, you just toss your leg over one, and then you have to kind of push yourself up, and then swing your leg over the other, and then you have to pull yourself up and swing your leg over the third. And, like, try as I might, like, I just couldn't do it. And the more that you try, the more exhausted you get. Right? When you try to do something and it doesn't work, you lose energy. And it makes trying again harder. So some advice that I hear all the time is if things aren't working for you, just keep trying. It'll work out eventually. No, it doesn't work like that. So like when I work with people who struggle with things like online dating, they're like, just keep trying, keep trying. No, it doesn't work like that. I wish it did. I wish it was just like a slot machine where you pull the slot and eventually you'll get the right. The truth of the matter is that human beings carry some degree of trauma with them forward. So the more you get rejected, the harder it is to find a relationship. If I just keep trying, I get rejected again and again and again and again. That affects my self-esteem. And self-esteem doesn't mean that the odds are 1 in 100. For the first pull, it's 1 in 100. The second pull is 1 in 101. The third pull is 1 in 102. Then it becomes 1 in 200, and 1 in 400, and 1 in 600. And the more people try, the worse things become. This has honestly been my personal experience and clinical experience. You just can't keep trying and hope that things work out. Instead, what we really need to do is not if at first you don't succeed, try again. If at first you don't succeed, try it a different way. right? So I'm sure that there are people who are like HR professionals or people who have hired people in our community. And I'm so curious if y'all can weigh in. So if you've like reviewed resumes, right, and you see a crappy resume, what do you think the chances are that this person will get a job offer if they keep applying to things? Versus if you see a really strong resume, what do you think the chances are that if you're going to offer them a job, the likelihood that they will get offered a job by someone else?
Yeah.
It's not if at first you succeed, try again. If at first you don't succeed, try it a different way. If at first you do succeed, then try it again. That's the principle of positive deviance. A huge part of everything that we do. Which you look at the successes and that's what you duplicate. Not the failures. Like, what?
Just working my way.
It's crazy. Why would you duplicate something that doesn't work? And this happened with me. So when I applied to med school, it took me 3 years to get
Good to know.
I applied to about 40 schools a year. So first year, 40 schools, rejected. Second year, 40 schools, rejected.
Play Elden Ring?
Third year, I made a change. So early on, when I first applied to med school, people were like, hey, you're super into this alternative medicine stuff. I toned that down some. Because these people are not into this is like standard medical school. Like,
how's the stream rolling?
In alternative medicine, like,
cool so far.
You know, I
got some new settings, so hopefully
I took a big part of who I was, and I removed it from my application. I toned it down, or tried to soften it, or whatever. The third year that I applied, I had a really lovely mentor who was like, "This is who you are." I leaned into it. You tried to tone it down. For
your
2
voice
years,
is quite low.
Maybe someone will. Maybe this will distinguish you a little bit better. And it'll increase your chances of getting in. Lo and behold, I got into one medical school. And it turns out that there were a couple people at that medical school that were pretty interested in some of the stuff that I was talking about. Right? So if at first you don't succeed, try it a different way. If at first you do succeed, try again. Don't just keep trying. All it'll cost you is energy for each attempt, and you'll get a stacking trauma debuff from each failure. And if y'all have tried online dating, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know. I haven't tried online dating, but I work with so many people who get this stacking traumatic debuff from each rejection. And now
I'm trying to learn.
Thing, you guys
That's
know
what I
why
got the guitar back there.
Finding a relationship is so much harder
I'm trying to
today
teach
than
myself.
it used to be 50 years ago, even 20 years ago.
Yeah, rap and stuff like that.
This human principle of trauma debuffs hasn't changed. When you got rejected in the 1940s from asking someone out,
nice.
you got a 1 stack of the trauma debuff. What's the big thing that's changed? The rate at which we can acquire trauma debuffs. Getting rejected from 20 jobs 20 years ago was way harder than getting rejected from 20 jobs today. You can get rejected from 20 jobs in an hour. You can get rejected from 20 people in 1 day on an online app. The rate, the absolute rate of rejection is going up. It's wild. It's crazy. And this is why people struggle so much to find a job, to find a relationship.
Yes, sometimes. When I love CS.
Because now we can do everything at scale, right? Amazon is at scale. But even here at scale. The reason that I'm streaming on Twitch is because I wanted to do this at scale. And that can be a good thing. But good things get amplified. Bad things get amplified too.
Idiot.
We can also traumatize ourselves at scale. No. It's insane. So if you're someone who's struggling to get started, first of all, take a big step back.
So you streaming just for fun or to grow?
Deep breath.
Probably both.
Careful. Okay,
I do it because I'm good at games.
We're gonna write this down.
Call of Duty especially.
So here's what I would say.
I like playing other games.
Someone who is struggling because nothing's working for you.
Don't do it.
Let's run through this. the first thing to understand. Synergies are a thing.
You stream?
Nice.
Okay, so
yeah, can't have a lot of viewers.
Gives you transportation. Gives you relationships. Relationship. Helps you with
Now
job.
I work for streamers.
Helps you with transportation.
Oh, I feel you.
Right, this is the problem. So we have two people. We have one person over here.
I draw
got
up
nothing.
for them.
And over here we have someone who has
Yeah, I
job,
figured.
Relationship, and
A
transportation.
lot of people are doing that now. What the fuck is going
But then also
on?
has fun.
This was a whole... Oh my god.
Physical health. So some people have it all and some people have it none. How do you go from here to here? Okay? So, we're going to start with this. Number one. And specifically, look at the way that you respond to various things in life. When something goes wrong,
Oh my god, he's stabbing the shit out of me.
what does the mind do? And when something doesn't go well, something negative happens.
Do you need any
Oh.
help with your art stuff like your PFP? Because it's very simple.
And I'll tell you what.
No, I'm good. I'm probably
Work
stick
it
with
out
the one I
right here.
got. That's what everybody know me as anyway.
Job.
With the
Gonna
profile
lose
picture.
it. Eventually.
I tell him to look for the goofy picture.
Oh,
And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna screw it up. Not gonna last. Now this is where we have to be very, 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 very careful. This is not a false belief. This we believe because this happened.
Wait, I can't go in there?
I see. Okay, that's good.
All right.
I can't go in there?
So this is where a lot of people make a mistake. We try to convince them that this is not true. See, this is the problem. When we're stuck in life, we're looking for objective data to convince us that our beliefs are not real.
Yeah, maybe down the line.
That's not actually the right move. The right move is to alter
I start getting
the
tired
way
of
that
mine.
we respond to belief. Does that kind of make sense? Like, so when you get rejected, and your friends are like, there are other fish in the sea, and you're like, no, there aren't. When you get fired, you're like, someone else is like, keep applying for a job, and you're like, it's useless, and they're like, no, you're wrong. We try to work on the level of facts, not on the level of feeling. And I want y'all to just consider these two scenarios. Sure, you can convince someone that there are other fish in the sea, that can work, but remember that if you're someone who's pretty hopeless,
I was going into
you're
a
hopeless
boss
for a
battle.
reason. You're not stupid.
Definitely wasn't ready
And this
for
is
that.
when other people try to help you, it doesn't work very well because they have no fucking idea what your life is actually like. It's not about the truth of your situation. It is about your response to the situation. That's where the money is. Sure, if we can convince you that you're worldly dumbass that you are, you're wrong about how hopeless your life is. There are all of these reasons to live, and you have all of these advantages, and this and that and that. Right? Like, they don't know your life. And I say this as someone who helps these people day in and day out. Like, the stupidest thing, like, this got weeded out of me.
Lock in.
Years in psychiatry residency, is trying to convince people that their life is better than it is. And I was like, but you didn't consider this, and you didn't consider this, and what about this, and what about this, and what about this? And it's not that there aren't parts of your life that are good. There may be parts of your life that are good. It's just that on balance, if you're like stuck in life, all of that stuff does not matter compared to this. At the end of the day, the scales are not tipped in your favor. So
well, it's a suggestion from whoever you like. Get a new PFP cause it's the face of the channel, and if your PFP is dope, it attracts more views. Like this one, you look like an amateur.
I'm gonna lose it anyway. I got rejected. Hopeless. Now this is the first thing to understand. No matter what happens. Like,
No, I think people relate more with an amateur photo
this person
than
is
one
gonna
that
break
looks
up
a
with
little
me.
bit too
They said
professional.
yes, they're gonna break up with me.
Some people like down to
I'm
the
not gonna
earth,
be able to handle it.
organic shit.
I'm gonna screw things up. And that could be true.
It's like if they go to on YouTube and you go to Aiden Ross, you know,
right? This is the problem.
his profile picture thing is.
It is the way that we respond to our circumstances.
It's more relatable.
That cripples us. So I got a job.
He got buddy for that.
Let's see what I can do. And then I got rejected.
I see somebody with a boosted profile picture. I'm like, okay.
How can I do better?
What is he trying to sell?
So out of all the posts we've looked at today,
I have been working with streamers for a long time, mate. I know the techniques.
no one's like, how can I do it?
That's cool.
People will say, convince me.
Yeah, I'm not
People
interested in
offer
that.
suggestions, but they
For
are
the
not
exact reason.
looking at themselves critically in that way. In fact, what they do is when you tie that on them, they just reject it. Okay? So it's about focusing on improvement.
I'm not really interested in what the other streamers are doing.
So what can you do?
They sound cool.
What can you do to improve your level?
Cause your PFP describes a lot of your channel.
As calling the job
Yeah, right.
and say, hey, I noticed that y'all rejected my resume. Fair enough. I was wondering.
I think mine fits.
Who filled the position?
I don't know.
What was different about them and you? So this is kind of interesting.
It's perfect. Yeah, he is getting his ass up. He's not even doing nothing for real.
I wasn't the smartest kid. I didn't know the most about psychiatry.
Nah, he pissed.
I wasn't always on time. I was a little bit irreverent. Patients like me. But people like me and other people and some real, I trained with some truly like compassionate sympathetic people. Just amazing. Like I remember that time.
And I don't think I believe you when you say you work with other streamers. Like what other streamers you work with?
I see.
If that's the case, why are you all the way at the bottom of
Just like one of my patients was
like
so patient
I got
is
0 people in here.
is a big group. Threatening people, security.
So you work with a lot of streamers that got 0?
Like standing in the doorway, these two,
Like people that just started out?
They call me the psychiatrist. Here, hello, calm down, use your
Oh, this guy is crazy.
Nick. Either I would strap him to a table and 250 in. 5 milligrams of Haldol, 2 milligrams of Ativan,
Like newer
50
streamers.
milligrams of Benadryl injected
That's what it sounds
into
like.
whatever
work
part
with
of
a
the
lot of
body
them?
we can get our hands on. This is what we do when people are agitated, if I cannot calm them down. So I tried to calm this person down. They're sitting on a couch, not unlike mine. They're sitting at the edge of the couch. They have their IV pole next to them, which they've equipped it as a weapon. They put it in their right
We'll try
hand
to go
weapon.
here.
They may be able to dual wield it if anyone gets close. Big dude. Security's right behind me. I'm stepping forward. I step forward. I'm like, hey sir, please tell me what's wrong. What are you upset about? Can we talk about your feelings? And he's like, not having it. So his doctor shows up. The doctor who's taking care of him instead. 4'11", Asian lady. She walks right into the room, walks and sits next to him, like uncomfortably close. Like this is a pretty big couch, right? So he's like sitting over there, and she's like sitting like right there. So he scoots in, and she like sits right next to him.
You there?
It's not dangerous at all. And she's like,
That's what I'm saying.
this is like completely disarming.
You say you work with all kinds of streamers. You working with the people that just started. That's not working with them.
I can hit 2 squares with my forearm.
You just networking.
I can hold this. Right? And she just walks in, she just sits right next to him, puts herself in the danger zone of the agitated patient, who's gigantic and massive. The bouncers are like, oh my god, what's going on? And then she's like,
Dude.
I heard that there's something going on in the room. What's happening? And the guy's like, I don't know what to do. You're supposed to be scared of me. And she's not sitting at the other edge. She's sitting like right next to him, where he has to like do this little thing to avoid their legs touching. I see him scoot up the side of the couch. And then it's just like over. He's scared.
Bro.
Like, I'm smart enough. I'm not as good at that.
Lady niggas are annoying. Just making it worse. Like I can't even fight these niggas because he's always attacking me.
Cheap viewers on Pumpflix. Shop. Av9Q.
Yeah. Badass, nigga. Not gonna lie, he handled homie. Oh my god, I can't get out of here. Yeah, he handling homie. I ain't had a single problem with him yet.
Entrepreneur subreddits or like productivity subreddits, people are focused on getting better. So the main question that you should ask yourself, it's not about how bad things are or about what other people are doing. It's about how you are. And this should be the main method. Second thing that we need to do, perception, is critical. So what your eyes, your nose, your mouth, what you see, what you smell, what you taste will change the number one source of mental
Why are you not handling him? They look equal to me.
There was no point in going. That's incorrect. It's about controlling.
So I
your
know
perception.
he handling him. No
So
doubt.
when you go to the library, you're not stalking your friends on social media and seeing how they're doing so much better than you. You're doing scrolling less.
It's terrible.
Right, so I was like, I'm going to learn something. I don't know. So like one day I went to the map book and I looked at maps and I started writing some fiction. And I did world building. And then another day I was looking at like some stuff around like martial arts and medicine and productivity, and I started like thinking about books. I had no prospects.
He always hit me with that. Alright, getting charged up. You already handled him? Wow. Spawned them back. He spawned them back.
T1 equals 100. And they're like, this will eventually not work. We don't really look at tomorrow.
This nigga just spawned them back.
So whatever you can do today to set yourself up for a better tomorrow, you should do. It doesn't matter whether it's going to end up being enough. It doesn't matter. Eventually is like not. Don't worry about eventually. Worry about tomorrow. And I want y'all to pay attention to this concept when we look at numbers. So I want y'all to be active and look at the time scale of the posts that we look at. Where are they thinking? They're either thinking about now, or they're thinking about the past, or they're thinking about eventually. They're never looking into it. But building
Really? That bleed hurting. I need bleed on something that's not heavy. You getting fucked up. Damn.
Great question. So another thing that happens is that when our life sucks, what that does is build a lot of. And what happens is we tend to write that up for some other people. In my experience, if you resent one person, that's probably like pretty reasonable in that person that something happens over.
You pulling up quick as a bitch. Back up, man. Oh, I want to do the next one. I think I know what to do.
But we'll get more into it. So how to feel good about myself. I'm an Asian guy, 25 years old. From childhood, my parents emphasized education, believing it was the key to a better life. We weren't rich, and my mother earned more than my father, which gave her more control. Growing up, I always had to ask her for money, and she'd remind us that she was the main provider, which made me feel powerful. My mother pushed me to focus on studying, sports, relationships, and degree to succeed. Now that I've finished school and have got a small job, she's pressuring me to find a girlfriend. The problem is I don't know how to because I was never allowed to interact with girls. Seeing my friends in relationships makes me feel like
Wait. Still caution. Up out of there.
I resent being the primary breadwinner. I resent that my husband doesn't make as much money as I do. If they even made more money than they did, then we could have more luxury vacations and this and that. I'm unhappy in my life. Therefore, the cause of my unhappiness is the person that I married. So the best thing that I can do for my son is to make them into someone who is the opposite of whom I married. Therefore, if this is the reason for my unhappiness, that I became my son, then we're going to fix the problems in our life vicariously. So, super challenging, right? And then we end up with this super
Okay, so cannot believe this nigga. Spawning each other back. Bunch of bitches.
Now you need them to push because you did not develop that drive on your own.
Sheesh.
And it becomes like this cycle where the less you do, the more they push. The more they push, the less you have to do. And so I would bet money that if I talk to this person's mom and I ask their mom, hey, if you did not push your son, what would happen? And the mom's answer, I feel 95% confident in this. The mom's answer is nothing would happen. If I didn't push him, he wouldn't do anything. So this is where if y'all's parents are pushing you and you don't want them to push you, you have to do it yourself. If my wife is nagging me because I never do the dishes, what is the right way to get her to stop nagging? Is to fucking do the dishes. Now, we oftentimes don't want to do that, right? Because when my wife is nagging me to do the dishes, I'm you can't tell me what to do. It's not my job to do that. Look at the. So one of the worst things, one of the worst tendencies of human beings is when people tell us to do something good for us. We're like, no,
So
I want to do it myself.
Until you have my thanks.
And they're like, okay, fine, do it yourself. And you're like, I'll do it on my time. Like, when is your time? Not now. I'll do it, Mom. Stop pushing me. You're treating me like a kid.
Oh, snap.
Like, so if you have parents who are pushing you in life and taking responsibility and controlling your life, chances are you're not taking the responsibility yourself. Now, there are, of course, variants of that, right? Sometimes we have super toxic parents who you are trying to take responsibility. They push you in another way. They're trying to control you even though you're trying to express some positivity. And if we really look at it, right, so now this is where sneaky things happen. Right? So, like, who controls this person's life? Mom does. Who is responsible? My family situation. Mother's control held me back. Mother's doing everything. I need permission from mommy. So I'm not saying that mom is all healthy here, or that she isn't narcissistic or controlling or whatever. Like, she could be OCD. Who the hell knows? But also, it's like, if you look at this relationship, everything flows from the mother. But not in like a, oh, like everything is flowing from the mother, the divine, you know. It's like all the toxicity, all the control, all the... I don't know how to talk to girls because mom wouldn't let me. Even now, I have to ask mom for permission. So now the question becomes, okay, so if you're in this situation, right? And here I am emasculating y'all. Like, so I get it. I was a mama's boy too. I had to work through this shit, okay? So this is not me talking about y'all. How does Dr. K know this stuff? Because Dr. K was this person. And arguably still is. We'll see. Who knows? So what do we do? So this is where, if you look at it from the toxic angle, oftentimes what happens is that the kid has difficulty tolerating the negative emotion of the mother. So why do I ask for permission? Because if I don't ask for permission, what will happen? You're a 25-year-old man. What's gonna happen if you don't ask for permission? What's gonna happen is mom will get upset. And we can't have mom being upset. Chances are in this household, sounds like mom was wearing the pants. So by the way, this isn't your fault because chances are your dad was dominated by your mom, so you learned how to be a submissive man. Happens all the time. It's not your fault. So the main thing that you need to do, and this is really important for putting your life together, okay? One of the most important things that we need to do to go from 0 to hero is to be able to tolerate negative emotion from other people. Here's the cool thing. Most of those people are more bark than bite. Now, I'm sure that if you're listening to this, you're going to say, but in my life, someone is good at biting. Fine. But I'd say most people are better at bark than bite. And they've tricked you into thinking a bark is a bite. See, when a bark becomes a bite, when they can control you just by expressing negative emotion, they stop learning how to bite. In the same way that you don't know how to talk to girls because your mom wouldn't let you, all your mom knows how to do is like nag people now and express frustration and get mad at you and make you feel small and make you feel powerless. That's the power. She knows how to make you feel small. She knows how to make you feel powerless. And that's what she's going to do. So if you want to unwind all this stuff, all you need to do is be able to tolerate that disappointment. Now, why is that hard? Because you're disappointed in yourself. She knows the chinks in the armor. She's the one who made them. She knows exactly where to hit you. Come on, guys.
Two more.
She's been taking advantage of your low self-esteem since the day you were born, like literally. So she knows all the weak points. That's why it's so hard. So what we need to do, you're not a kid anymore. So what we do, I'm going to tell you all how to do this, okay? So literally what you do is you're going to do something that your mom will be upset about. And usually these moms are ranters. You know what I mean? Like they get going. They're like, la 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 la, and you're like, oh my god, mom, stop, please, please. Okay, fine, I'll do whatever you want. La 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 la, and now I have to tell you, and if I don't tell you, you never do it, and then la la la. Right? Like, right?
What?
And they're like, they know, dude, they know. It's not like a chink in an armor, it's like a grindstone. It's like this whole, like, for, you know, a couple thousand years when we were like a really standard patriarchy and women were milling flour, they got really good at grinding things down. That's what they do now. Grind things down. And this isn't like, oh, please don't take that. I mean, there's male equivalents of that too. So it's not like it's a joke. You know, maybe it's just my own trauma triggering from being a Indian boy. So, what we need to do is tolerate their negativity. And here's the cool thing. You guys want to know how to do that? Just, this is wild. What we're going to do is we're going to accelerate the process, not by, so we've tried it, right? So if you're like the kid, you've tried you tried arguing, that doesn't work. You tried the silent treatment, and then you do this, and then you do this, and you're like, you try to wait out the storm, but that doesn't work. because then she senses weakness, and then she's like, no. She's like, oh yeah, I've got you on the ropes. You know, your dad tried this shit with me before you were born. I've been playing this game way longer than you can give me the silent treatment if you want to. I'm gonna win. Silent treatment ain't gonna work.
Does not come easily.
So we're gonna do something really wild. We're gonna give them the one thing we've never given them before, and the one thing that they're bereft of. We're gonna give them compassion. Oh my God, Mom. Oh, yeah. I know, it must be so hard for you that I haven't impregnated another human being on the planet. Yeah. Oh, wow, this other person that is pregnant? Wow, their mom must be really proud. Wow, that's so hard. I know, I'm so disappointing. And something weird will happen, right? You're like, Mom, I know, I'm a disappointment as a son. That's so hard to say because we feel that on the inside. We're like, I'm so disappointed. You can't say it. Saying it makes it true. Instead, she's gonna keep on saying it. But as long as I hold out, because if you've had a controlling mom, you've been like, right? We have to withstand the storm. That's how we survive. We have to, it's resilience, it's perseverance, it's stubbornness. It's like, well, there's no DPS here. We're just gonna tank up as much as we can. Just invest. I'm gonna pump up my hit points. It's like 99 vigor, baby. Let's go. 99 vigor, 99 endurance, 6 strength, 6 agility, 6 int, 6 arcane, 6 faith. All we can do is withstand. Right? You can. So instead, what we're gonna do? Yeah, just be compassionate. Like, yeah, that must be so hard for you. And then what's gonna happen is they'll deflate. Because in order for their energy to ramp up, they need to like feed off of you. They're like vampires. They take your anger, they take your resentment, they take your stubborn silence, and it just ramps them the fuck up. So we don't want to just take it. We're going to be compassionate, and we're not going to yield. So the other really interesting thing that a lot of these like emotional kind of people respond to, they respond well to boundaries, but they chip away at other people's boundaries by like getting really emotional and like triggering your emotion. So we're gonna deflate the emotion and we're not gonna budge. Because normally the way that we get them to calm the fuck down is by doing whatever they say. Right? Okay, fine, Mom, I'll do it. I'll make a Tinder profile. Can you take some pictures for me? So you can be compassionate. It'll deflate them some, and then, you know, just say like, okay, I'm working on it. Or say like, yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. So just be like firm, right? So like you can be like honest without being emotional. You can say like, hey, so I haven't really spent a whole lot of time talking to girls. That's why it's hard for me to find a relationship. And then, but then I don't understand why you know this and why you don't this and why you don't this. So another thing that I find is really helpful in terms of setting boundaries. This doesn't work all the time. But then just saying like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hang up now, or I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna walk out of the room. Just let them know you're leaving the conversation. Call attention to it, and then just say, you know, like, this is not helpful. Like, I understand you're frustrated. So I'm happy to hear some amount of your frustration, but this isn't helping me solve the problem. But you don't listen, and this and this and this and this and this. It's like, yeah, you've said that a few hundred times now. It doesn't seem to be working. I'm gonna go ahead and hang up now. We'll talk tomorrow. And then just fucking hang up. And if you don't give them the wrong energy, what's going to happen is you'll see an escalation on their part. Next time they'll call you right away, you can ignore their call. Call the next day, you should pick up. They're going to blow up at you and be like, yeah, I know it's like, it's so rude to hang up on someone. I totally get that. I just couldn't handle the conversation. Like, it was enough for me. And this is enough for me to do. 2, goodbye. Period. I'll call you tomorrow. Love you, Mom. So the problem is that most of the time when we set boundaries, we don't hold with, like, the emotions and boundaries need to be done carefully. You need to have positive emotionality with firm boundaries. That's the right way to do it. Yeah, did you hang up on me? I raised you, blah, blah, blah. Yes. is you can say, what's your understanding of why I hung up on you? Right? And this takes time. Like, it takes time. It's not like you're going to do it like this and it's going to happen. But this moves things in the right direction, and you'll find your own way forward. So one of the things one of the things that is crazy.
This shit doing damage.
So, we do this, we have this like educational thing for our coaches called case review, where coaches will come in, they'll present cases. And this is one of the most common things that we hear about. Where like, clients have someone in their life who like they're struggling with. And then I'll ask like, okay, so like, what are your clients' goals? The goals are almost never related to the person, but the person is sandbagging all of their other goals. So common. And so this is really frustrating, right? Because we don't really realize what it is that's really holding us back. We look at these problems like dating, and you're like, I don't know how to talk to girls. This may not be a problem of not knowing how to talk to girls. This may be a problem of all of this resentment that you've built up towards your mom, all of this negativity that you're getting from your mom, so that anytime you try to interact with another human being who's a female, what happens is you trigger all of this trauma from an overbearing mother thing, and you can't fucking relax and just talk to them. It's wild. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? It's like we don't even realize. And so this has been our overwhelming experience in coaching, is that when we work with people, like they come in with this goal, but this is the thing that's sandbagging. We work through this, and then somehow magically, like things get better over here. And everyone's like, how did that happen? And I'll do this in case review, because coaches will come in and they'll be like really scared. They'll be like, I don't think I'm doing a good job. Like, my client has this problem and they're not getting better, and like it's been 5 weeks. And most of the time we're like, give it 2 weeks. And they'll come in 2 weeks later and they'll be like, hey, I don't know exactly what happened. Like, so it's hilarious. First they're like, I feel like I'm an imposter because I'm not able to help them with this, and it's this bad all the time. 2 weeks later, they come in and they're like, I feel like an imposter. I'm like, why? And they're like, well, they got better, and I didn't do anything. So they did it on their own. And it's like, no. I mean, yeah, they did it on their own, but like you helped them get to where they need to go. It's really about, see, this is the crazy thing. We don't invest in ourselves. I don't know if you guys realize this. But like, when we look at this concept of capital investment, when you want to do something, like if you want to succeed at something, if you're like building a restaurant, you need to like invest time and money. And one of the craziest things that I see in our world today is we've stopped investing in ourselves. We've tricked ourselves into investing in things that we think is an investment in ourselves. And at the top of the list is education.
They don't like fire.
We'll invest 4 years of our life,
Cooking them niggas.
and if you're in the United States, hundreds of thousands of dollars for education. And I want y'all to just think about this for a second. If I gave you $200,000 in 4 years of your life, you could devote those resources towards self-improvement in whatever way you wanted. Imagine what you could accomplish. Like, that's a gigantic budget of time and energy. It's huge. Right? If you could invest that same amount of time and energy into, like, whatever the fuck, you could learn so much. So when I look at people, like, even in our community, it's like, this is the other thing. So there's a post about this, too. I'll show you all real quick. Yeah, so let's take a look at this. I'm starting to see improvements, but I keep stumbling. To figure out where to start, I watched Dr. K's videos and explored various self-help content. I discovered that my main issues were lack of focus and difficulty learning new skills, which were holding me back. For a couple of days, I felt reinvigorated and like a different person. Oh, shit, y'all can't see this. Whoops. So for a couple of days, I felt like reinvigorated and felt like a different person. However, as I began to make changes, I started to feel overwhelmed by the flood of new information and the pressure to constantly improve. I turned to self-help videos as an antidote, or rather the gas that keeps my self-improvement car going. But now I feel obligated to watch them all the time. This has made watching these types of content feel like a chore since the nature of algorithmic entertainment. My mind, my recommended is flooded with tons of self-improvement videos like I can't like it, and I can't watch things I enjoy anymore. I often find myself retreating to platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and video games. So I'm stuck in a cycle where the demands of my new lifestyle is exhausting. So this is what's really weird. So self-improvement has become a burden. And self-improvement, self-help is also something, that,
What?
like, I'm not going to say scam. Like, I was tempted to use that word, but I don't think that's fair. But I think self-improvement and self-help stuff, our content included, is very limited in what it accomplishes. So the biggest problem with self-help content is that it becomes a substitute for actual action. So when we make a lecture, the goal is for y'all to like apply it to your life in some way. Now the problem is that we use platforms that disincentivize that. So the more stuff that we ask you to do, the lower the performance of the video. Because now what's started to happen is self-help content has started to serve a dual purpose. And we struggle with this tension of making it entertaining and making it useful. If it's too useful and not entertaining, no one's going to watch it. If it's too entertaining and not useful, it's going to be very, very popular.
No.
So there are a couple of intentional choices we've made. We make videos that we know we're not going to... We could make them better from a performance standpoint, but that's not our goal. So we kind of cap our growth in some ways, which is fine. Because it's like, so someone once told me when I was starting this that we now live in a world where you have to trick people into learning. Because the value of learning is like not there. And so if y'all are someone who's like stuck, right? Because you're watching all these self-help videos, you guys watch my streams for a while, whatever. Like, we're happy to keep doing it. But let's understand, let's be clear about what this can accomplish and what this can't accomplish. This should never be a substitute for improvement. This should be a roadmap to improvement, right? You can't move by watching this. You can know where to move by watching it. And we fall into this trap where we're always just watching like self-help videos. But what are we actually doing? How many hours have you spent watching this stuff? And how many hours have you spent investing in actually making a change? And thankfully, a lot of people in this community have invested a lot in making change. That's why we have things like the Adulting Challenge. Like, you know, a lot of people are doing great because they do apply it. But then some of us get stuck in this cycle. Right? And everyone's saying aware and caught and all this kind of stuff. And like, that's fine, right? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to raise awareness. So the first step to this is like, don't just default to doing this. It's fine that we're doing this. Like, this is where the journey starts. But it's not where the journey ends. And for some of y'all, it ends here, or it stalls here. Or you'll get stuck in a roundabout, and your GPS is like, keep going in circles. The whole point is like, we're going to enter the roundabout, we're going to move a little bit, and then we're going to exit the roundabout. The other thing is that I think this is the biggest problem with self-help content on the internet, right? Is that it tricks us into thinking we're doing something. And why does this happen? Because you can watch self-help content and not do anything. And your mind is like, okay, I'm making progress, right? I'm preparing, I'm learning. Learning is great. I'm learning. Look, I can watch 4 more YouTube videos and learn so much more. And now, since there's so many YouTube videos to watch about learning, what I can now do is go to my favorite influencer who focuses on learning and productivity, and I can watch their compilation video. I watched 100 videos on the internet. Here are the most, I watched the 100 most successful productivity videos on YouTube, and here's what I learned. Oh, fantastic. Now I don't even have to watch 100 videos. I can watch this one person's video about all the things that they learned from the 100 videos. It's becoming weird and incestuous. It's bizarre. And sometimes there's like value in that stuff. I'm not saying that there isn't value. Like compilations are great. Cliff notes are great. Cool. At the same time, this is the main thing I want y'all to understand. If you want to improve your life, it requires capital investment. Capital investment means your time, your money, your energy. This is what it means. That's what capital is. So it's not going to be enough to sit back and have someone on the internet tell you to change your life. You'll have to do something. And this is the scam, right? Is it's easy to sit and listen. It doesn't actually cost you much. You don't invest, you don't spend that time. Whereas if we do something like I can watch workout videos at the gym, but going to the gym feels very different. And this is where I think oftentimes we actually shoot ourselves in the foot by trying to have everything free. So I don't know about y'all, but when I struggled to exercise, one of the things that I did is literally watch videos about body weight exercises. So I didn't have to buy any equipment because, oh my God, if I buy equipment and I don't use it, then that's a waste of money. And who's going to waste money on a gym membership when I can work out at home? Who's going to spend $50 a month or $30 a month on a gym membership when I can spend $200, get some stuff from Amazon, build a whole gym, and work out there? I've done that. And as my wife likes to joke, I collect exercise equipment. I'm a collector, which means it sits in my garage and collects dust. Because we try to save money. And then we don't do anything. You don't like that? Right, including yoga mat. Ironically, the yoga mat is the one thing I don't have. I just do the yoga. So it's wild, but we're so allergic to spending money on ourselves or spending time on ourselves or willing to go through suffering for our benefit. We want everything to be easy. And this is the craziest thing, is when I think about all of the things that you could spend time, suffering, or money on, spending it purely on yourself is the best return on investment. Right? So like I started working with a personal trainer a few months ago, and it's been the best money I've ever spent on exercise. Equipment, whatever. I spent years just being like, oh, I can do it on my own. And you can theoretically do it on your own. The question is, do you do it? Right? Like, it's so bizarre. Our mind always says, can, possibly, probably. It never looks at what actually happens. And so it's crazy. Like, I bit the bullet, and now it's great. My trainer kicks my ass so hard, I feel nauseous after 20 minutes of working out. Feel nauseous. And then what's just something beautiful started happening. I started working out between, I see them once a week. And I started working out in between our sessions so that I didn't feel nauseous during our sessions. So now I'm up to like 2 to 3 times a week. Once with them, once to twice on my own. And it's great. And so I think the biggest thing to also keep in mind with some of this stuff, like working with a personal trainer or like a coach or whatever, right, is like, it's about like, what do you want to have done in a certain amount of time? Can you do it on your own? Sure. You can watch self-help content. Doesn't cost you anything? Sure. Right? Now you have to be a little bit careful because we have to be a little bit careful because sometimes people also think that amount of dollars you spend correlates with like improvement, and that's not always the case. So my personal trainer is reasonably priced. I think our coaching programs and stuff are also reasonably priced. We try to price them that way. Our guides are probably underpriced, but who the fuck cares? People from 121 countries, including like sub-Saharan Africa and parts of Southeast Asia and places like that. People can afford it over there. People in Pakistan can afford it, so cool. Whatever. We'll build what we can for free. 90% of our content is still free. We're happy with that. Do we make less money? Sure. Who the hell cares? That's why we don't take investors, because they can. Then suddenly they want return on investment. So when it comes to yourself, like, I don't know how else to say this. Y'all need to start investing in yourself. Invest your time, your energy, your money to do something. I don't care what it is. Sign up for a gym membership, work with a personal trainer. If you guys want to focus on life goals and figure out what the fuck you want to do, then by all means do coaching. That's why we built it. It's about saying, okay, 12 weeks from now, I want to have results. And it's cool. I've been working out for 13 weeks. My waist size has gone down by 2, and I had to get my suits retailored because my shoulders have gotten bigger. It's like, that's pretty fucking cool. And it took me 13 weeks to get there. Cool. And even me, the great Dr. K, who's done the yoga and the psychiatry, oh shit, I can't work out on my own. The great Dr. K. Right? This feels pre-recorded. It's not. I wasn't going to tell you guys that I was working out, but it feels organic now. I got to prep for the Iron Forge gym. Yeah, and it's like that's the thing. I don't know what, like, it's not. So this is, I don't know how to say this, but see, the biggest problem with all the self-help stuff is y'all assume that once you're like one of these gurus, that all your problems go away and things become easy. I don't know how to say this. Like, I've said this 1,000 times before. I'm no different from y'all. Even when I want to get better at something, I have to spend time, energy, and suffering to get better at it. It doesn't change. The rules of this world don't change. The primary things that hold me back are me. And the craziest thing is that, like, so I'm all for DIY. But also, DIY just isn't as efficient. There's a lot of benefits to DIY. But when I want to learn something, I go and try to get whether it's Dota 2 or how to exercise or whatever. Like, I have struggles with accountability. I'm one of y'all. That doesn't change. Hasn't changed. I did all this mental karma stuff and it's still not enough. So y'all need to really focus on thinking about, like, okay, you spend so much money. This guy was talking about Taco Bell, right? I'm such a loser because I always buy Taco Bell. Like, I want y'all to really think about where you spend your time and your money. And I've worked with plenty of people. I'd say 25% of people that I know, or I've worked with, they really don't have the money to be able to afford therapy, to even be able to afford a home, or be able to do laundry. I've worked with people who are cripplingly poor. But I would say 75% of the people that I work with, about 25% of people have plenty of money for whatever the fuck they want. The 50% in the middle believe they don't have money, but actually do have money. It's the way that you choose to spend it. That's honest truth. And maybe, I'm not saying that you guys have money. Like I said, we've had people who, you know, from 121 countries who have used Dr. K's guide, and some of those people have currencies that, you know, you just can't afford much at all. So we're not insensitive to that. But the majority of people that I work with are like, they'll spend money they're not willing to sacrifice what they get for the money. And number one is like people who are like, yeah, oh, you recommended this book. I can't afford this book. Is there any way that you can give me a copy? I'm like, bro, you fucking get high 3 times a week. Like, where's that money coming from? We'll get, like, I'll get these sob stories sometimes, and it's like, what? Like, right? And like, talk, like, I used to like fast food. That shit is so expensive now. Like, it blows my mind how expensive food is. Going to fast food for me, my wife, and my 2 kids costs me 1.5 times what one session with my personal trainer cost me. It's like crazy how some of the basic stuff has gotten so freaking expensive. Yeah, like McDonald's is like $20 a meal. It's crazy. I like literally, like someone called me yesterday and they're like, hey, do you want me to pick up some food for you? Because they were coming over to my place and they were getting fast food. And I like fast food. I was like, bruh, it's so expensive. I made myself 2 sandwiches. Just made myself sandwiches. Anyway. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'm with you, dude. I've been there. Someone's like, I spent $100 at Wendy's this month. Like, I get it, dude. I get it. I've done that. Like, I was hitting up Taco Bell when they brought the Mexican pizza back, man. It was like Christmas came early. The brown people in the world were celebrated. I went to Taco Bell like twice a week for like 2 weeks. I spent over $200 on a Kacha casino and lost all bets. Like, this is what I mean, guys. Like, it's crazy, like, what we actually invest in. And don't just, it's not just about money. Let's forget about money for a second. Let's talk about suffering and time. Like, I started playing Deadlock. Okay? And game is brilliant, dude. Have y'all played Deadlock? You guys done this? Y'all play Deadlock? So, like, so this is crazy. Okay, so this happens to me. I don't know if this happens to y'all. So, true story, okay? So I started playing Deadlock. First 2 games, absolutely hated it. I was like, this is awful. I don't like FPSs because I can't hit anything. I suck at aiming. Then what happened is I stopped playing it like an FPS, and I just pretended I was playing Dota. I was like, forget about an FPS. I'm going to just pretend this is Dota, and I'm going to play it like it's Dota. And then I fell in love with the game. I was like, this is wild. I played some Dynamo game and like Refresher Black Hole, and it was like lots of fun. And then I did something. I was like, I can't hit anything. So I watched some YouTube and stuff, and I was like, oh, people are like hitting things. So you know what I need to do? I need to get better at aiming. So I Googled aim trainer, and I started grinding my aiming skills. And then I was like, wait a second. Hold on. What am I doing here? Why am I investing time and energy to get skilled at a game when I could spend that time and energy doing something else? So then I did something. bought this. And this is what I'm doing instead. And I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, I have another book that's upstairs. I haven't started this one. I ordered 2 books, and I was like, you know what? I could do Aim Trainer for 15 minutes a day, or I could spend 15 minutes a day of reading about writing. 15 minutes a day of writing. And this is the crazy thing. See, I think like everyone gets caught up about stopping gaming or drastically reducing your gaming. So I started an experiment, which maybe will become a YouTube video one day. I don't know. Where I started cutting 1 hour of gaming away from my life. So it's not that I stopped. I still play Deadlock. I still play Dota. I pay for Dota 2 coaching. But like even then, it's like, why do I want to spend 10 games of Dota to like get a little bit better when I could spend 1 hour with a coach? Like, you guys know how painful it is? Have y'all played video games? Do you know how painful it is to get better at video games? You're stuck. You try some new build, and you're like, oh, I want to like try this new thing, and then you're stuck in this game for 52 minutes because the enemy doesn't end. I just lost an hour of my life, and for what? For what? I'm aging while these fuckers don't end. Like, I'm like, my cells, my telomeres are getting shorter. I have a limited number of breaths in this world. And for what? So I did something wild. I started just cutting 1 hour of gaming. Is it 1 hour of gaming a day? No. Is it 1 hour of gaming a week? No. I just did one thing, which is sometimes I'm about to play a game, and you know what? For 1 hour, I'm going to do something else, and then I'll start playing. And it's been transformative. Instead of playing 4 games of Dota a week, I can go to the gym twice. I can write. I can meditate 3 days for 20 minutes each. That's just 4 games of Dota. You guys realize how many of those you can pack into one day? Like, and it's not like, if you guys look at my Steam profile, it's not like I'm not playing. And here's the other really crazy thing that kind of blew my mind, is that I don't really lose anything. You know, when you're playing games for like, I know, I'm pleb now, okay? Like amateur hours. Like when I'm playing games for 15 hours a week. I know, like back in the day, it used to be 15 hours a day. What is the cost of 1 hour of gaming, y'all? That's the crazy thing, is like, instead of playing 15 hours a week, I can play for 11 hours a week. And like 11 hours a week is enough. You know, like it's like fun. It's like I got to play, you know, that's pretty solid. But by cutting back by 4 hours, I'm going to the gym twice, I'm meditating 3 times a day, and I'm like reading, you know, 40 pages of this book. Like, that's pretty good. Right? And some people, someone's saying, I work 48 hours a week, go to the gym twice, and otherwise spend all my free time gaming video games because I can't do much else. I don't know exactly what's stopping you from doing other things. But, you know, I'd be a little bit calculating about whether you really can't do anything else. And this is all I'm saying, is like, here we are, like, we're looking at all these people who, you know, really struggling in life, and fair enough, like, life is challenging, it's hard. Yeah, and someone's saying, I don't really know what to do. Right, so that's where I would say, like, okay, for starters, like, do the adulting challenge. Just sign up for the adulting challenge, it's free. And just do whatever you're supposed to do there. Do you still go on daily walks? Maybe not every day, but it'll change soon. So we have an adulting challenge going on. Everyone's confused. So in the month of September, we're halfway through, we have an adulting challenge where we're going to learn how to adult. So it's not like about judgment. Oh my God, I don't know how to do this. I'm such a pathetic 25-year-old. Like, we don't fucking care how pathetic you are or how awesome you are. This is a community of us noobs. We're going to get together on the internet. We've got a community event that we're running right now where we're all just going to adult. If you're great at adulting, great. You can adult a little bit more. If you suck at adulting, totally fine too. You're welcome to come and adult, and we will all adult together. Not adultery, adulting. Adultery requires y'all to be married, which I know is a stretch. That's the stretch. The other stretch is adultery requires someone else to want to commit adultery with you, which is like, that's even a bigger stretch, let's be honest. You gotta be worth sleeping with. That's just, that, see, here's the other thing. Someone was asking, when you feeling a lot of resentment, right? See, you can take Dr. K out of the game, but you can't take the game out of Dr. K. The same toxic shitter that I was, I still am. Like, toxic shitters just gonna be toxic shitters, you know what I'm saying? Like that trash talk, like I grew up here, y'all. You're quoting the old magic to me? I was here when it was written. Dude, I was trash talking people on bulletin board systems. Do y'all even know what that is? Like,
how does motherfucker?
I was there when the trash talk was born. Yeah, people are saying AoE damage. This power that I have can be used for good or evil. Now, I mean, so I say I was there, you know, when the old magic was written, but to be fair, I also missed a lot of it. So I was never a 4chaner. I like greatly regret that. Dude. Oh my God, I'm so good at trash talking. If you guys want me to trash talk one day, we have to play video games. Unbelievable. I'm so good.
Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. What does that mean?
Oh my God. So easy to get under people's skin. It's like, because you know, you can be like supportive and nice and things like that. But like, man, when I get pissed, it's scary, dude. It's like, no, I'm not going to do it now. Can you gaslight us? What do you think we've been doing for 2.5 hours? We're trying to gaslight you into thinking you can actually do something for your life and you can get better and you know, use some amount of control. There's a whole 5-year gaslighting project for you to believe in yourself. That's what we do. So, I'll give you all just a little sample. I may even have this. Okay, so I'll record myself trash talking. We'll maybe turn it into something one day. But one thing that I'll say, this is one of my favorites, is did we learn our lesson, boys and girls? Right, so when a player does something stupid, chances are they're going to do it again. And instead of telling them, like, that they're dumb, I'll just be like, hey, did you learn your lesson? And then they die again. And it's like, hey, let's play around vision. Let's fight the two bats. We learned our lesson yet? It's bad. Because I don't, yeah. Because I'm not telling them to stop. It's just, you know. So then when they're about to die, I'll even tell them. Like, I see, like, you know, things moving towards them. And I'm like, hey, you're about to die again. Have you learned your lesson, or are you going to start listening to me now? And then they get really mad, right? Because they're like, not going to listen to this fucking guy who's telling them what to do. And then they die again, and I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do about it. I hope you feel better about yourself. Now that you could have won the game, and you chose to throw it. So you can bring all of us down. So I hope you feel really good punishing me. Because we could have won this game. You gotta deny me that satisfaction we never had, right? Like it's like, it gets nasty. It's condescending AF. It's bad. It's really bad. Yeah. It's bad. It's really bad. So I guess someone was asking you, how do you get rid of the toxicity? You don't. You really don't. You just carry it with you. Yeah. Have you played Wukong? I played like 30 minutes of it. I got lost in the first 5 minutes and couldn't figure out where to go. Yeah, so it's passive aggressive. It's super passive aggressive. It's super tilted. I get tilted too. I act like I'm not tilted, but I am tilted. So. Anyway, I think that's enough for today. Hire someone to teach you where to go in Wukong. Fair enough. I think I can figure it out. Yeah, so look, end of the day, I know I was going to make a more set plan for, I know I started writing on the iPad, but like I said, I was just hoping to hang out with y'all for a couple of hours, and maybe we'll learn some things. What are kind of some of the takeaways? Okay, so the first thing is that, so if y'all are behind in life, the one dimension you should really focus on is your internal dimension. So your, like, I really want y'all to think about this. The way that you respond to your thoughts, the way that you respond to the outside world is actually the most important thing that you can change. Right? So be critical about your thought process. I'm going to give y'all one or two other tips. So if you want to be critical about your thought process, you absolutely have to externalize your thought process. Here's why that's important. So I want y'all to think about it. It's so cool. So when you are thinking, you are not recruiting your sensory circuits in the brain. So if you want to really understand something, if you want to be critical about something, if you want to understand something is right or wrong, it's way easier to do when it comes in through your senses. The circuits are just completely different. So when something enters through our senses, it goes to the thalamus and our like, you know, auditory cortex, occipital cortex, and our brain interprets external information. When we interpret external information, it becomes way easier to see what is good and what is bad in the external, when it comes to the external circuit. So I'll give you all a simple example. Writing a resume is harder. Thinking about what goes onto a resume is harder, but if you read someone else's resume, it's way easier to see the problems in it. Does that kind of make sense? Like, you can produce a resume that will be way worse than when you critically examine even your own resume. So even authors figured this out, right? So what Stephen King says is, he says, like, write a book and then stick it in a drawer for like 6 months. So authors figured this out, that if you want to have high quality writing, you have to separate out the generative process from the critical thinking process. It's not about writing, it's about editing. So this is another good example of that. So when it comes to self-improvement, we need external perspectives. So external perspectives can be you recruiting your own sensory stimuli. Journaling is great. And this is where the purpose of writing the post is not just to write it. It's to critically examine it after you're done. Right? That's why you should journal. Why do I think this way? Because if you just like journal and you just vomit out negativity and then you just read in the negativity and get triggered in your own head, that's going to just be toxic. And even if you do something like work with a therapist, I've had therapy patients who come in and they'll just vomit out negative emotions, and then like we don't critically examine it. So the whole point of working with someone, therapist, coach, whatever, is to critically examine what is going on with you.
Going on?
Why are you not motivated? Why do you struggle with follow through? And sometimes, especially, you see this a lot with coaching, where people will have setbacks. But there's a big difference between whether a setback
just
returns
died in
you
a
to
tree.
zero, or someone can
How the
help
fuck did
you
I
pick
just die in a
yourself
tree?
up off the mat and not lose too much momentum. That's one of the biggest things that leads to good outcomes. Because we all have setbacks. But when I have a meeting with a personal trainer or a coach or whatever, that's in 4 days, a 1 week setback only lasts 1 week. So I want y'all, last thing is that I want y'all to invest in yourselves. I don't care how. So if y'all are focused on things like figuring out what you want to do, life purpose, motivation, setting boundaries, understanding yourself, that's what our coaching program is for. If you're struggling with something like depression, anxiety, suicidality, homicidality, addiction, that's what things like psychotherapy is for. But it doesn't have to be psychotherapy. There's a lot of free stuff out there too. If you're struggling with addiction, start going to meetings. If you don't like the Christian perspective for Alcoholics Anonymous, go to Refuge Recovery. That's like a mindfulness Buddhist kind of perspective. Invest in yourselves. Spend your time, your energy, we didn't get to suffering, to invest in yourselves. And investing in yourself can start with watching something on the internet. That's totally fine. But it shouldn't end with something starting with the internet. It's what are you going to do after? Right? Are you going to go for a walk? What's the other book? It's Chuck, the author of Fight Club, wrote a book on writing. That's the one I'm reading. Right? So like, I remember when I started, so I've written a couple of books. One's been published. I'm writing a couple more. And so I started listening to Writing Excuses, which was a podcast that was co-founded by Brandon Sanderson. Loved Writing Excuses. It's 15 minutes long. And at the end of Writing Excuses, I would go and write. Yeah, I think Brandon Sanderson's great. Read a lot. Write a lot. I don't know when you can expect a book. Someone was recently explaining to me that I don't have the luxury of time to write a book. Because there's like more important stuff to do. Right? So I want y'all to invest in yourselves. Like, growth is hard. It means critically looking at yourself, spending your time, spending your energy, spending your resources, and dealing with suffering too. This is the other big thing, is everyone wants to get better, but no one wants to suffer for it. So someone's saying how to not care about other things besides myself. So a lot of times we get so caught up in other people. And one of the saddest reasons that I see people get caught up in other things is because they don't think they themselves are worth getting caught up in. When I see people who are like super diehard sports fans, like sometimes it's fun, but sometimes it can get toxic.
They don't play fair. I don't play fair either.
Because my life isn't worth living, so I have to live vicariously through someone else.
Put this fucking monster right in the middle of the pathway.
Why do parents get so caught up in
I'm
their
handle
lives, in their kids? Because their lives aren't fully worth living on their own. Should you be invested in your child's life? 100%. But should your child be all of your life? No. Not good for you, certainly not good for the child. My child is my whole world. And there are times where that's okay. To build your world around your child, I think is fine. But if your child is your world, at some point they're going to grow up and leave, and then your world is going to come crashing down.
You're dead, homie.
Or even slip, sure. That's the too. I've worked.
That's it. That's it.
This is my 13th day of work. No. Yes.
They ain't think about me.
So I'm tired. I'm sure you guys can see it.
They ain't think about a nigga with a bow and arrow, nigga.
13 days without a
Definitely
break
not.
is like, this is like residency style.
What is that?
Even residency, you get one break every 7 days. But day off tomorrow. But that's okay. Like, I mean, hard work is not to be, you know, I think a lot of people nowadays are like, I mean, I get where people are coming from, because the problem with the world today is that someone else benefits from your work oftentimes more than you do. But I'm okay working. And people may say, oh, is that because you're working? No, I mean, someone else is benefiting from my work. I'm not working on a Saturday for my benefit. I'm working on a Saturday for yours. People say, oh my God, how can you say this? No, it's like, seriously, y'all, like, I'm saying it how it is. 3 days ago, I saw a post where someone said this community has a fatalism problem, and I've seen a lot of posts here where people are like, I don't know where to start. Does this make me a great person? No. It certainly helps me feel good about myself when I'm tired. Right? So, like, I'm on this earth for who knows how many years. When it comes to suffering and real progress, this has worked really well for me. What is the real price of this suffering? Right, we were talking earlier about what is the cost of 1 hour of gaming. So, like, how would my day be different today? Look, I showed up at 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. I started streaming. I spent a couple hours looking over the stuff and, like, thinking about what to say and whatever. So at the end of the day, I'm going to stop in a little bit. I'll watch some TI matches. I may play some video games. I'll spend time with my family. So I did maybe 6 hours of work, 7 hours of work to stream today. A month from now, what is the cost of that 7 hours of work? Am I really depriving myself? No. I'm going to eat what I want to today. I'm going to have some fun today. I'm grateful to be relatively happy to have people who care about me. You know, so like this is where it's like, I don't know if this is making sense. I'm not trying to say like, oh, my life is so good, but if my life is this good, like, what does it really cost me to work for 7 hours more? And you look at the people that we talked about today, like, these people are really not in a good spot. They have so many disadvantages stacked up. And what is 7 hours of my work compared to the life that they
backwards?
live? It's not even remotely fair. And I want y'all to think about your suffering in this way too. What does your suffering buy you? I'll leave y'all with this. See, the really confusing thing about life is whether we spend suffering or not, we end up suffering anyway. Life gives you suffering. And then what happens is we try to avoid suffering. I'm afraid of this, and this may not work out, and then, oh, this is going to make me feel uncomfortable. But the suffering is happening anyway. The problem is that y'all aren't using suffering as a resource to improve your life. So you're just taking it on the chin. Suffering is the most important resource that you have. Instead of just having it for no benefit, have it for some benefit. It's crazy how we don't think like this. Yeah, I mean, you look at, so look at all the posts that we looked at today. Are those people suffering? Absolutely. What are they getting from it? Almost nothing.
Still hit me.
You're gonna suffer. Other people will take advantage of it. You should take advantage of it too. Someone's saying there should also be happiness too. I mean, I agree with you, but I think unfortunately, like, that's not what we know happens. What about self-harm? I mean, I think if you guys are struggling with self-harm, you should work with a professional. Go see a mental health professional. How do we spend our suffering well? Great question. There's one really simple way to spend your suffering well, which is to choose it. So every time you go to the gym, you're going to suffer.
That's crazy.
Every time you do dishes, you're going to suffer. Every time you apply for a job, you're going to suffer. So be intentional about it. Accept suffering is a premise for life, like the Buddha did. And then what you're going to do, you're going to suffer. So you might as well get some benefit out of it. Which suffering improves my life the most? That's how you use your suffering well. Should I work 13 days in a row? Sure. That's okay. Right? Improves your life the most. I think y'all should focus on improving your life. Once your life is improved and you're as lucky and privileged as I am, then you should absolutely use your suffering for the benefit of other people. But I have a roof over my head, I have food in my fridge, I have 2 healthy children. What more could someone ask for? Right? I'm working on a Saturday, and what does that actually mean? I'm trolling Twitch chat. Like, what the fuck? I'm one of the most privileged people on the planet. Right? So it's like, what's the purpose of this? Is it to have a yacht and sail around the Mediterranean? Sounds great. I'd love to do that. But how does that, I mean, like, the world is so imbalanced. And I'm serious, I would not worry about helping other people right now. If you guys, y'all have to get super stable first. Your first dharma is to yourself. So take care of yourself. And I see this so much where people are like suffering for their family members and things like that. You'll sacrifice your whole life to support a family member, and like that doesn't work out well. I think sacrificing for family members is very important. I do it all the time. But like, you should be stable first. And I think for the majority of the people in our audience, like, invest in yourself. Don't worry about making the world a better place. That should be the responsibility of people who have that capacity. Okay, a lot of great questions. And honestly, like, I'm going to end this with a thank you. It's great. This is my job. And how awesome is that? I love streaming. I love talking to y'all. The only thing that I would love more is if we did it in person. That's the only thing that I like more than this. Right? It's like ranch one day, chat. One day. But honestly, I don't know that, why the one day instead of today. Because I don't know how much that will help people. Like, I mean, if you guys tell me, like, oh yeah, I think it would really help. I think the problem is that there's plenty of places where people can go that offer a limited amount of help. Like, scale. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to do this. Going to TwitchCon? No. I'll be traveling a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna maybe watch some Dota. I'm gonna eat something. Have some lunch. Thank you all very much for coming today. And we'll see y'all, I don't know exactly when, but you know, we've got
any esports reps in Siege. Moist Esports is not in Siege at the moment. Maybe down the line though. I'd still like to. I still really like Siege. And yeah, we'll be watching ALGS Worlds for our squad. Oh, another Sword of Feast and Famine. This one's foil etched, so it's 20 bucks. We're doing well on swords in these boxes. I pulled Light and Shadow, in Bloomberg I pulled Fire and Ice, and in this one, Feast and Famine. Let's reset that one. No big plans for Halloween or anything. Would you challenge Henry Cavill to a Warhammer match? I don't even know how to play Warhammer. Not yet. I hope Henry Cavill does get that Warhammer thing off the ground. I don't know if he's making like a live action show or what, but I would love if there was some more big budget Warhammer content. You playing Stalker 2? Yeah, I'll be playing Stalker 2. Have you seen Frankenhooker? 20 gifted members, AGZ. Appreciate the generosity. What is Frankenhooker? '90 horror comedy. He rebuilds his girlfriend with body parts from exploded hookers. How often were hookers exploding? What an interesting plot. Prime bronze. Sweet, thanks, Wachowski. Hope fishing's been treating you well. Man, I am crushing it on these goddamn swords. Another Sword of Feast and Famine, 18 bucks. The rest was trash, though. Last pack for Assassin's Creed. Thanks, Recent Leak. If not, Moist would have won the ALGS final. Would the prize go to the player fully, or how would you do it? Well, we don't take anything from prizes. We never have. 100% of the money and everything goes to the players. So it wouldn't have changed anything. They'd still get all of it. You gonna play Anton Blast? What's Anton Blast? It sounds familiar. Let's swap. Let's open some Yu-Gi-Oh now. We got one good pull from Magic. Let's see how Yu-Gi-Oh treats us. We got some Age of Overlord boxes, which are actually really hard to find. Or wait, is it Age? Yeah, Age of Overlord's the one that's hard to find. We'll look for some quarter-century rares. That's like the only thing in the set that has value aside from the SP Little Knight. Hey, enjoy the stream, Slash. Hope you have a good time whatever you're streaming. You still play Master Duel? No, I haven't played in a while. I don't open this at all. Membership 2 red. Tier 1 small co. Oh. Have you seen ReZero Season 3 trailer? Yeah, of course I have. I'm a big ReZero fan. Duke. Appreciate it, Bish. I placed 4th in my first One Piece tournament. It was a casual tournament, though. When is the next ALGS tournament for Worlds? Worlds, I think, is January. Congrats on placing top 4, though. That's huge. These Tier 1 Applebee's. Did you ever finish a Hat in Time? I love a Hat in Time. Of course I finished it. Do you have any manga rares? I have 4. I have Sabo, Luffy, Zoro, and Soj King. Draco. And I just stumbled into it, Donnie. The Hunger Games was doing an open casting call. What's Luffy from? OPO5, the Awakening one. Where'd you get your shorts from? What do you mean, man? Walmart. Oh my god. In our first 3 packs, we pulled a quarter century rare. What a fucking fat pull. Arias the Labyrinth Butler. $50. We take that. We will fucking take that. Well, now the rest of the box is for sure cooked, but can't be mad there. What are you packing right now? These are Age of Overlord, so this one's Yu-Gi-Oh! I have so many boxes I just never opened, so I figured we'd shoot the shit today, give out some money, see if I can pull anything meaty, just hang out. Tomorrow we'll do Fears to Fathom.
What was that?
Nice 20 gifted member AGZ. Thank you for the generosity, man. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Appreciate that, man. This is membership madness. What's the best Smiling Friends episode? The Paperclip episode is my favorite. Smiling Friends is such a banger. I briefly met Christian. Nice. Yeah, I'd be open to that, boy.
How is he still up?
What the fuck is this card? Dua Matef, Blessing of Horus. Is this any good? Does Horus even play this? I don't recognize this one. Oh no, this is like the worst Horus card, isn't it? At least according to the prices here. Hey, well thanks for that, Rupture. And good luck on the channel. I hope it does well for you. You looking at YouTube or Twitch? They're combined, so I see them both. Joyo popping off, bittersweet moment. Yeah, I know, man. Oxygen's fucking cruising. I haven't watched today, actually. Let me see. How's Oxygen doing today?
Done.
Did they beat M8? Oh, they just beat M8. They lead the series 3-2. God damn. Do some barrel whack. Billy Mitchell's trial with Carl is this week. I know. That'll be pretty crazy. I imagine Billy Mitchell is fucking cooked. Maybe look at Destiny.
What happened? You just rage quit?
What's your favorite universe beyond set in Magic? I don't know, I have to think about it. If you want to, Joe, go for it. Joyo putting a clinic on? I know, man. Joyo's going crazy. Here we go. Wait. This one's pretty good. This is 12 bucks. It's Black Witch. This card's still pretty valuable. Actually, it's more than that. It's 30 bucks. At least according to that, the lowest one. Wait. Oh, no. I thought the quarter century rare was actually more, and it's not. It's a Bishop CC. Shame we never got to see the Moist Concord team. It is such a shame. People just didn't see the potential. And now Concord's dead. And gaming is worse off for it. Rotten gamers. He's a tier 1 soft. You see, Joker 2 is bombing with every review, or with early reviews. I saw. I'm somewhat surprised, but like I said, man, the direction they were taking it was one that I just really didn't think was great. The trailer was really good, so I thought it'd still be like a really good and well-received movie, but guess not. Also, apparently the director is notorious for delivering terrible sequels. It's basically the same scores as the first movie. The first is a 59 on Metacritic. Wait, what? The first movie has a 59 on Metacritic? The movie that went ballistic with everyone singing its praises? Like, that movie? That's weird. I didn't know that. His membership aura. True aura. Yeah, it got shit on critically but praised by the audience. Well, it couldn't have got shit on by every critic because it was nominated for Emmys. Or, is it Emmys? I forgot. Oscars, whatever it is. I had no idea. I thought critics loved it. Guess not. First Joker is a 69 on Rotten Tomatoes. I have not played the TCG sim. I saw it in release though. I think people really overestimating how well Joker was received. Kind of a snore fest. I really liked Joker. I thought it was really good. I think Parasite was better, but I liked Joker. And who knows when the Revolver God might come back. Who's to say? Have you played Black Ops 6 Beta? Yep. I liked it too. I actually had fun with Call of Duty. Here we got this disgusting card. We got the Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon. Wait, this card is not very expensive anymore, huh? Why is that? It's like the most important card in Snake Eyes. It's only $7. Huh. Oh, because Snake Eyes got hit. Know that.
No way. That was a setup.
You were gonna play the Broken Sword games? Probably not. Banless fucks with the secondary market, but Snake Eyes are still viable, just less powerful. I thought they were still going ballistic. Thanks for some stones.
No way, he's still here.
Would you ever go to Comic-Con? Probably not. I don't travel often, and that's too far away. That'd be a flight, and I do not fly. Terrified of flying. Prime Snake. Prime Sam. Do you think Linkin Park will be added to Fortnite now? Oh, they might. I actually wouldn't be surprised. There is a chance they get added to Fortnite. I don't know how good that chance is, but there is one. Yep. So far, only one good pull for Yukio. He's a tier 1 slaughter. Linkin Park is making the League of Legends World's Anthem this year. Are they really? Thanks for membership, Danielle. Beef. It's not officially confirmed, but yeah. Anything good yet? 1 1/4 century rare and 1 Bloomburrow raised foil. Everything else kind of dog cheeks. Thanks, membership cat. You can play Necron in 40k, but orcs are better. I haven't learned too much about the orcs yet.
Stay finessing.
Thanks for the gift sub, banana. You see Perry Farrell attack Dave Navarro on stage. Oh, at the Jane Addiction reunion, yeah. Yeah. Why did he do that? He just... Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Why? Does anyone know why he did that? When a man... He looks like he was on something. Pretty cool, though. This is Age of Overlord for Yu-Gi-Oh! Just some old boxes I had. You think it was stress? No, it actually just looks like he was on some shit. That video didn't show it, but prior to him like going over to his guitarist, I don't know Jane's Addiction's music, full disclosure, but he was going into the mic going, hop, 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 and then he like randomly walks over, puffing his chest out at Dave Navarro and just starts swinging on him. Hawk Tua on it next time. You're so fucking right. You should have just Hawk Tua'd. You're really onto something with that that big meme. Very topical. Oh, Jesus, Josh. Thanks for that. Rarity and viability, Josh, is usually the two factors for him. Thank you for the generosity. But like usually the cards that are the best cards to play are the most expensive ones. That's fucking terrible. I'm super sorry to hear that, Hood. You can link the GoFundMe if you want. Just message one of the mods. The giveaway is just pure RNG, but you can absolutely link that for sure. I'm really wishing you the best. That's fucking terrible. Stay strong, man. Yeah, I played the Warhammer 40k precons for Magic. One of them. Oh my god, wait, we are fucking cooking. Actually cooking. Another quarter century rare in 3 boxes. We got Infernal Flame Banshee. I don't know this card. This card's probably a pretty shitty one though. Haven't found it yet. No, it's not bad. 45 bucks. Okay, wait a minute. We're going ballistic on these boxes. It's a good rank 4, I believe it gets you into Protos. Yeah, it must be pretty decent. I've never seen it though. What deck plays that? No, I don't really play Monster Hunter. I always play it for a little bit when they come out, I just never get super deep. A lot can because it's just generic. There's a tier 1 gem. The Resub Flame. You see there's a new Lego Star Wars that brings Darth Jar Jar. That's pretty cool. I did not see that. I love anything Darth Jar Jar. That's like the best thing Star Wars never did. That's how Disney could save it. They do a Darth Jar Jar spin-off series. But those cowards will never do it. SP Little Knight. This was a big box, actually. SP Little Knight is... It's still $78? Holy shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Toadstool. Resub Papyrus. Let's use some Cosmic. Every deck can play Little Knight. Yeah, but isn't it limited? I'm pretty sure it's limited 1. Is it still that good even at a limit 1? And yeah, I know about Dave Grohl. No, it's still at 3. What? I thought for sure it got hit. Oh, it's at 1 in the OCG. Oh. Even at 1, it would still be busted. Thanks, membership, Crystal. Or Christoph. How many packs are you opening / have you opened? I've opened like 12 boxes already of Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know how many I'll do. Probably till I just get bored of it. I have so...
Ooh.
Now? Hello? Hello? It's me.
niggers? We have a fucking emergency. I've had to come back here and do another emergency meeting because it's a genuine emergency. I want you to understand. It was 4 in the morning when this fucking waste of time debate began. The waste of fucking time. Everybody knows it's a waste of time. I'm not changing anybody's mind. The teams have been set. There's not a single fucking fact who's sitting there watching this debate who goes, I was going to vote for Kamala, but after listening to Trump, I've changed my mind. Not a single fucking one.
Damn, man. What?
And it's actually very disappointing to watch. Because you want Trump to just come out savage. You know, Trump was savage in 2016. But the problem is, the internet and the world has got more savage since then. You know, we're on the verge of World War III. We're gonna die. We need some real savagery. Like, racism used to be a thing. Now racism's just like, duh. We need more savagery. Trump used to say fake news, and we're like, whoa, savage. We all know it's fake. That's not savage. For Trump to be savage, he has to say, shut up, bimbo. Get back to your blowjobs. And he can't do that. So you're watching the debate. You're kind of like, come on, Trump, fucking teach her a fucking lesson. But he can't be as savage as we expect how he is. Wild West. We no longer live in the zoo. We live in the jungle. We're not domesticated anymore. We're out in the jungle with the wild animals. You go on Twitter, you say hello, someone calls you a fucking nigger, someone wishes you're dead. It's great. It's a fun life. And now it's like fake news. Yeah, meh. So these debates are so fucking pointless. They're so dumb. As a man, you're just waiting for Trump to wreck her, and he can't. And she is just doing anything. She just looks at him. You scroll Twitter now. There's someone going, "Ha! When she makes that face, you know she's gonna serve." That's how she won the debate. People who you live amongst, who believe she deserves to be your friend. Having control of the most powerful military on earth, having control of nuclear weapons. There are people who you live amongst who think that she deserves to rule your life. And she did this. These are your countries. Probably could. Women vote for this shit. So it's all fucked. And the politics are a waste of time. But I thought, let me stay up till 4 in the morning. Let me watch it with my friends. You know? I always have around 30, 40,000 friends who come to join and watch. Let me watch it with my friends. So I stayed up till 4 in the fucking morning and watched that debate. Debate ended. It was 6 o'clock. I'm tired. Well, fuck, I'll go to bed. I haven't slept in over 24 hours. So I get into bed. And then I hear that fucking Taylor fucking Swift is supporting Kamala. Fuck! What chance do we now stand? Fuck's sake. I really thought Taylor Swift would have watched the debate and came to her own logical conclusions upon its completion based on the competence, track record, and policy of both candidates. I believed in Taylor Swift to do the right thing. Now, I'm sure this
playing like a
wasn't
goddamn idiot.
pre-planned.
Fucking
There's
up.
no way they planned in advance for the fucking debate to finish and then Taylor Swift to announce her support and turn off her Instagram comments and call her a fucking bimbo. I'm sure she watched the debate. Travis was sucking her off. She doesn't suck him off. He sucks her off. He's sucking her off. When does my contract end, Taylor? When does my contract end? Shut up, bitch. Suck it. Who the fuck was he before Taylor Swift did? I don't know why he took that contract. I don't know who the fuck. NFL. Gay as hell. So she must have watched the debate. Of course, because nothing was scripted and planned. Came to her own super logical conclusion. And you're like, wow, Kamala, you nailed it. You nailed it with that. Fuck the patriarchy. Bruh. How am I supposed to sleep? It's a fucking emergency. Now it's fucking 9 o'clock in the morning. I've been up 26 hours. All the coffees I had earlier to keep me up at 4 a.m. are now fucking ice cold. All the females in my house are asleep. So I can't get a new coffee, probably on their fucking periods after they just voted for Kamala. All the fucking treacherous heathens in my house have probably already cast a fucking vote in their sleep after Taylor Swift put out her Instagram post. Somehow they psychically start to send mail-in ballots to fucking Georgia that will get dumped into a voting bin at 4 a.m. during a counting pause. Andrew's bitch 1, Andrew's bitch 2, Andrew's bitch 3. Oh, Kamala actually won this county because 55,000 of Andrew's bitches put in mail-in votes after Taylor Swift put out her Instagram. Fucking Travis is still sucking her off. Now I have to drink my cold coffee. It's a fucking travesty. How are we gonna survive this? Fuck. Guys, I know exactly what we're gonna do, okay? Here's what we're gonna do, guys. Kamala's gonna do the debate, and then we're gonna get Taylor Swift to do an Instagram post saying that... I just imagine being in that team meeting. Just imagine me sitting there. Taylor Swift's gonna say she's president. Shut the fuck up, faggot. Shut the fuck up. You're a faggot. You know who I need in that meeting? Simon. My G. I'll go do that meeting with fucking Simon. Why are you gay? Cigar for breakfast. So now what are we gonna do, guys? Fucking Taylor Swift. Unbelievable. I wonder if they've set up a whole host of fucking liberal, matrix-controlled, NGO, MK Ultra-minded fucking entertainment slaves to jerk off to Kamala weekly up until the election. They probably got a whole fucking schedule. Taylor Swift comes out this day. Oprah comes out next day. Fucking... Who's next? I don't fucking know. I don't even know these people. I don't know these people. And I have to be careful when I say people's names, because I'm famous enough to accidentally one day meet them. You know, I'll be standing somewhere and I'll go up and they'll go, oh, here's Ben Affleck. And I'll be like, oh, hi, Ben. You said on a stream that I fuck old ladies. Jennifer's old, bro. Give yourself a young bitch. You're famous. What the fuck you fuck around with a 60-year-old for? Do the Kamala face it. I'm just, like, what do you want me to do? I'm just a guy. Just a guy. With cold coffee. Furious and scared. So who's next? Which celebrity's next? Who's gonna come out next and have this revelation? They haven't pre-planned it. It's not scheduled. They're gonna have this revelation off the top of their head. Bam! Kamala for president! Do you even any idea how big of a faggot you have to be to want a woman to be your president? All these men on Twitter. I'm a real man, I'm a Marine, and I'm driving a truck, and I'm voting for Kamala. Get an AIDS test, cause you're gay. Listen, I need Hello Kitty cereal from the fucking box. I'm less gay than you. Many people often ask me about my fantastic
I'ma kill you, nigga.
They say, Andrew, you have so many muscles. You're so strong and big. How do you do that? You're looking at it. I smoke. I eat Hello Kitty cereal in a state of Taylor Swift induced distress. I drink lots of coffee. Any man who's half a man been around enough erratic women to know that you don't want them to be your fucking president. Look at this, bro. You just ask them to do anything. Say, click. Really a good thing. And they'll pat it. Something simple. What? I'm on a chicken charge. Yeah. We're the new type of man. Yeah. Girls for president. The kind of dude who would suck off.
Bro, how does he fucking do that?
You know, I believe in the cosmic justice of the universe. I believe that some civilizations deserve to be destroyed.
I'm trying to be
Listen,
cheap, but it's not
I'm
gonna
a
work.
brown man. Okay? You can't call me a white supremacist. You can't call me a racist. I'm a brown guy. But when they turn up with gunpowder, and we spent all our time fucking, so we've invented slingshots. It's kind of like, well, we lost. You know, we didn't have what it took at the time. So when I see these American men go, Camelot, you know what? Maybe America deserves to fall. Hasn't reached that point where it just deserves it. Aren't we there now? Maybe we're there. Maybe it all deserves to fucking burn. We're trying to save these people from themselves. You're an idiot. You're a Kamala who want Trump. Don't worry, we're gonna vote Trump in. Oh my God! You're a fucking Nazi! Oh my God! Why am I a Nazi? Oh my God! You don't instantly agree with my point of view, which I'm not gonna substantiate. Are you serious right now? This is what I mean. We're no longer in 2016. We're 2024. Back then, a conservative could teach a liberal a lesson by saying, like, hey, no one can have babies. And they'd say, oh my God.
Fucking is walking away from me.
I said what I said.
Like a
We'd be
badass.
"Whoa, what a badass. Boring. Sorry, Turning Point. Sorry, Ben Shapiro. Who had a meltdown on BBC. Oh my God, shut up, bitch. You know what the fuck you said. You gotta up the game. You know, I'm bored of the dumb shit.
Come on, I can't see. Bitch.
I'll call you all fucking names. Next time I talk to the BBC, I'm gonna call them faggots. Are you a human trafficker? Yeah, faggot. Next question. I'm gonna eat Hello Kitty cereal in the middle of a BBC interview. I don't eat pussy. I do eat the key to hell. I still call things fucking bitch. So we need to up the game. We need the game back. Swift turned off her comments because she knew she was going to be a roast. I would like to see that. But she wouldn't be roasted like we want to, you know? No one's just going to say,
You know I want you.
your eggs are gone. Fuck off. I don't know what it's like. At some point in the future, I'm going to go. You're like, hi, Taylor. Yeah, I did a stream on you. Because you supported some fucking idiot. It's not personal, but you're part of the Matrix, and they're using you as a tool to try and enslave us all. So sorry. Don't get upset. And then her 98th boyfriend standing next to her probably like, hey, bro, that's my queen. So gay. That's my girl. You're a fucking faggot. Taylor Swift lyrics. Let's see what kind of genius. She's obviously a genius because she's so famous and she's so rich. I'm not gonna, I can't call her unsuccessful. She's not rich. Let's see what kind of genius is telling us we should lead on. Well, I don't know Taylor Swift. I guess I have to choose a song for Taylor Swift. No, I don't. There is a medium by Brandon Loudon on his favorite Taylor Swift lyrics. All right, Brandon Loudon, I'm sure you're not a homo. What we got? Right.
Oh, this is crazy.
I don't know what I want, so don't ask. Well, we didn't fucking ask you. We didn't ask you who you want to be president. Tell us anyway. That didn't fucking work. I've never asked her a question ever. Hello, ABC Fact Check. Has Tom T ever gone up to Taylor Swift and said hi? Underwear you have on? Stay beautiful. You smile just like the radio. The radio smile. The radio's
Hate it. Fucking hate it.
Is his smile loud?
No more cheese.
This is upsetting me.
I just
I
run up.
heart question mark. I've never heard these songs. I don't know these songs. Wake up and smell the breakup. Realize we won't make up. Not gonna lie, that one rhymed. Oh, these are old ones. How many trillion songs?
Yeah, you sat down quick. What? Damn it.
pretend I like acid rock.
I didn't know he was gonna do that.
Guys, please look up Brandon Michael Loden, because he's not wasting his life at all. This is a pinnacle of masculine performance. He must have spent a month writing the longest Taylor Swift article in the world, but he did manage to end up getting featured on the Emergency News. So I guess he has achieved something. Congratulations, sir. I'll bet he's voting for Kamala.
I know this shit hurting.
I wonder if this like Swift wasn't already. Isn't this just like a bullshit foregone conclusion? This whole election is just highlighting. You know, when I first came to see him, it was called crazy. The Matrix. Here we are, 3 years later. Live about COVID, live about everything. Canada's on there, ABC News is on there. Taylor Swift and all the establishment figures, everyone who has a record contract.
Come on, give me a break.
Or YouTube channel support, sorry. I told you all from the beginning that there's a Matrix and they need to sow the seed. Taylor Swift was allowed to say no. Maybe this is on me to make fun of me. Maybe she's a hostage in all this shit. Maybe she's maybe they came to her and amended
Oh my god. You just juked the shit out of me. I'm like, man, bro, you're next. You're going down.
You want to make it to the next tour, don't you? And she's like, I hate that bitch. I hate that bitch. Taylor. But she's black. Maybe she had no
This
choice.
nigga's going down.
Maybe she had no choice.
Come on, bitch. Got the best weapon in the game.
What I want to know is when I can pull my fucking race car. I've been attacked by the Matrix. I've been canceled on every single type of processing. I'm currently banned from YouTube, Facebook,
No.
Instagram, Gmail, WhatsApp, Skype, Airbnb, motherfucking B, Discord, every bank account you can name. I'm banned from everything. They threw me in fucking jail. The American Embassy didn't help me at all. The BBC constantly attack me all day, every day. When do I get to say, guys, stop, I'm black? Why? Leave me alone. This other NFL guy just got stopped by cops for speeding. Then was belligerent, put his window up and told him to fuck off. Got quite rightly dragged out of his car. And he's not crying about the race car. I haven't fucking done anything. Fucked a few bitches 10 years ago. Now that he's attacking me. Hello, I'm from the BBC and I need a comment 13 years ago. I want your comment. Okay, I can't tell you. Where did I abuse it? I can't tell you. Comment can I possibly give you? 13 years ago, someone you don't know who, you don't remember who, if they exist at all, in an undisclosed location at an unknown time, were abused by you. How the fuck do you even answer that question? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Rapist! Guys, I'm black. Hello? I've been I have. My mother and father met on Chicksands Army Base in the UK. My father worked for the Air Force at the time. She was white in that there's a lot of stigma for a mixed race couple. My father got stationed in West Berlin.
Oh, shit.
Because we got a brick of the wall in the house. Remember, the house 3. And we couldn't find an apartment in West Berlin because the Germans wouldn't
Doing shit I ain't
rent
never
an
seen.
apartment to an interracial couple. I remember all this. I have suffered. I want reparations. And still the MSM attacks me endlessly. I'm deleting from everything.
Run through it.
Like, guys, I bought 60 sports cars. I wear
So
a
when I
diamond
beat the
watch.
dude that's up
I
here,
bought
I can
8
come
baby
back,
mamas.
possibly.
What more do you want me to do? I proved
And finish
I'm
him the
black.
fuck off.
I've been to jail. I've got my black card. When does
Nah,
it
fuck
fucking
it.
help me out?
You did.
Help a nigger out. All you do is fucking pick on me. You treat me like I'm a fucking white man. The white boys ain't built like Hello Kitty cereal. If a white boy even sniffed those socks, he'd be skinny fat for the rest of his fucking life.
Keep playing me with that fucking
Only a
2
black
hit.
man can eat this shit and beat the fuck out of people. Where the fuck is my black card? That's what I want to know. When Taylor Swift sees this and gets pissed off, I can say, ah, Taylor, you insulted me and you don't even know me. Don't be racist, Taylor. Are you saying that because I'm black?
I'm gonna try this one.
Maybe I need to grow dreadlocks. Maybe that'll fix all my legal problems. Maybe the American embassy will bust into the Romanian jail with SEAL Team 6, armed to the teeth with AR-15s, because I'm growing dreadlocks. Operation Save Me. So far, my black card has not helped me at all. So yeah, Taylor Swift should have swing the election.
Nope.
All the Swifties are
Too slow.
the 10-year-olds. Let me try and think of a scenario
Try
where
fire.
I would end up in a Taylor Swift concert. Let's run this mathematically. Would I ever buy a ticket? No. Do I want to go? No. Would I allow my woman I'm dating to go even without me? No. Would any woman I'm dating want to go? No. Will my children, my daughters, ever go to this shit? No, because I'm the boss. I want to go see Taylor Swift. You're not allowed. Why? Because she said fuck the patriarchy, and I'm the patriarchy, and I'm paying for the ticket, so no. So none of that's gonna happen. Maybe my private jet will crash on its way down in a fireball. The fire's encroaching into the cabin, and I'm doing Aikido. It's generating up the fan speed, and then push the fireball back, and it crashes into the ground, and I crawl out.
They can do something. She gotta be mad close to the motherfucker.
And I'll be like, that was the worst thing that ever happened to me. And then I'll look around and be instantly trumped. The event will be instantly replaced and surpassed. Fuck! I thought the plane crash was the worst thing that ever happened to me, but now I'm at a Taylor Swift concert! And everyone's singing her songs. And I'm standing there covered in bruises and blood. Enraged. It's and then obviously I'll go right to the front. Because who's in the way? Little girls and the little boys. But move. Fuck off, move. And chill. Hey, buddy!
What?
Gee whiz, gee golly whiz, you can't push my girl like that. Snap his neck. One fatality, die in the crowd.
This shit is crazy. His range. That one move, his range is wild.
All the music stops.
I gotta use the katana.
Taylor, did you do that Instagram post on your own, or did they make you? Maybe then she'll admit it. On the mic in front of everyone. Top G, my hero. Finally, someone, they made me do it. I didn't want to endorse her because she's stupid and she's black. I'm like, it's fine. I'm here now to save you. I'll get on stage and stand next to her and say, listen, I know your songs are shit. I know they force you to do this, but as a damn man of stress, I'm here to save you. And then the Democratic agents, 50,000 Paris Sicily people, started trying to rush and kill her and me. I'll be my you see Mary Sisson dying in a pile of left and right. I'll grab her, like, come bitch! Drop the guitar! Moving through the crowd. Some little kid in the way. You're right. Save her from herself!
Oh, way. Oh, way again.
If you think I won't make the movie of Kamala Harris's team forcing Taylor Swift to force her on Instagram and me crashing my private jet and annihilating all of her fans to get to the front, beating up a bunch of Harry Sissons and rescuing her from her enslavement. And at the end, I'm finally rewarded with my black card that I've never been able to play for any of the attacks they've ever used against me. If you guys think I won't make this movie, I will. It'll be a fucking blockbuster. I know you'll all watch it. I know you'll watch it. When you see me flying elbow that kid who's in the way, I'm trying to get through the crowd. There's a kid, and their head explodes. Can't wait for Kamala to be president. Can't wait. You know what the world really needs? It needs more girl boss energy. Don't you feel like we don't have enough of that shit?
Good.
Don't you feel like we don't have enough girl boss energy? I'll tell you a story. The other day, anyone who follows me saw that I made a video promoting Daddy Coin with girls on ATVs. Please go watch the video. It was me and my brother on ATVs running from girls on ATVs. Before we filmed it, I said to all the girls, girls, can you drive ATVs? Yeah, we could drive ATVs. I said, girls can't drive. Are you sure? Yeah, we can. Within 5 minutes, 2 crashed, 1 hospitalization. I knew I was right from the beginning. I got home from this event. I decided to
Like that shit again.
You know? Mad. Look at my finish. So I go up to the nearest hot bitch, and my bitch is like, guess what happened? I told these bitches they couldn't drive. They told me they couldn't drive. We organized a film shoot. We had fucking drones and cameras, and they crashed. One of them broke her leg. Stupid bitch. We were should have brought me. I'm great on an ATV. I've just been here. I just heard women say that and crash. I don't want to hear it again. You're rubbing salt in the wound. Why are you great on an ATV? Oh, I did Oh, in Mexico. Once. Yeah. Oh, once in Mexico. 4 miles an hour. Died once for 5 minutes, and now you're great. Is that what you are? Are you great? Are you a fucking expert? Are you? The female arrogance. A man won't admit he's great at something without a life of dedication and practice. A man will say, are you great? Well, I've been training for 10 years. I'm not bad. But a woman, oh, she's done it once for 4 minutes. Oh, she's fucking great. The arrogance is astronomical. Don't you think the world needs more of this girl boss? Maybe I'm old-fashioned for thinking there's way too much. Maybe we need loads more. You know? Kamala, why did you go to nuclear war with Russia? My family are dead, Kamala. My family! That's me. It's also fun. Some dude in the corner choking off. What are you talking about? Every time I talk, I'm acutely aware of the fact that everything I've ever said, I'm gonna have an entire fucking spiel. Okay? They're gonna read it out, and they're gonna ask me for help. And the worst thing is, it's gonna be like, I would have forgotten what I said. But the thing about me is I find myself having fun. So when they read this shit out, I'll be sitting there like,
Bro, I am timing this shit perfectly. What is going on?
and they don't seem to like when I laugh at my own jokes.
Every time I dodge, it's like
8 years ago on
too
YouTube,
early,
you
but
said
he
this.
lands right there.
And they read it out in court, and I'm just like, it's pretty fucking funny, pretty based. What do you have to say? I have to say it's funny. I have to say LOL. Write that down in your little fucking notepad. LOL. So basically, I don't think Taylor Swift was forced to do this. She had no choice, no chance. I need to save her. And there'll be a whole bunch of other celebrities, unless they're going to be exposed, covered in Balenciaga children's blood. Fucking ghosts, whatever. They're all going to have to support him. So once a week, someone's going to come out with some high-profile support, and their comments turn on. Once a week. It's going to happen all the way up to the president. They're going to ring in.
Oh wow.
That is something. Trump has to win by a
Fuck, how do you dodge that?
You can't win by 3.
I'm starting to think you can.
But he don't win by 15 points. Who scrolls first? Anything racist? Elon supports Trump. That's good. Cute little water. That's nice.
I think I'm getting to the point where I'm getting
Ryan, he's based.
out leveled. This leveling is crazy.
Blah, 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 blah.
I know I can beat him if I
This shows that
have
your
better
workings on my
technique,
mind.
but
It's just random
I think I'm
animals
timing it
throwing
perfectly, but it doesn't look like it.
and political
I am on the money when it comes to the dodge.
bullshit that doesn't even matter. This shit's real. It's all made up and fake. Oh, hey, what's he doing this month?
Fire, dodge. Dodge. Hit again. Boom. Move out the way. Drink. Oh, see?
You know what? I think I could have done that. Although Trump I could have done that. Nice. Boring. There needs to be like, why has no one said, okay,
It's a chair.
I say the election is rigged, you say it isn't.
It's a chair.
But this shouldn't
Showing
even
me
be
a
a
chair?
conversation. We should have a voting system that's so secure that there can't be any discussions of a possibility.
Come on,
We
lock
are
in.
the rock of democracy, so let's fix it. Don't you agree that we should make sure that the votes are cast in the way
You don't know
we
nothing
vote
about
now?
what you got going on.
Wouldn't you agree that's important for security and integrity? Well, no.
Out of here. What? This fireball. Am I off?
No one cares. So yeah, guys, I thought I'd just let you know that I'm very distressed about this Taylor Swift
I'm
situation.
so confused.
I'm very upset. Extremely concerned. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Maybe
might
I need
stay
to
up, having not
Put it
slept
so where
all
he's
night,
downhill and I'm
go
uphill
train
always.
while eating Hello Kitty cereal,
As I hit,
smoke a whole
I'll
bunch
probably
of
like
cigars,
pull back.
buy more Apple watches,
I was
silly
attacking
fucking
the pull
black.
back.
Save my house. My solution to the problem. I can't think what else to do because I spend my money on things I don't use or see or touch. Because I'm so much flying back and watching single fucking fly there. I'm fucking arrested. It just sits there watching. Get the message from fucking Chinese. Ching ching. Watching ching ching ching. Bro, I don't want to collect this.
On my fault.
I'm black. But basically, I just look at shiny things and I buy them. But I don't think they're shiny. I never consider lying there and giving small wow, shiny. Nigger blood says yes. On the white side translates into a fucking Chinese message, and here we are. $400,000 watch I don't even fucking never seen or touched. That's my life now. Taylor Swift has endorsed Kamala. I stayed up all day, no sleep, zero sleep, drinking coffee, smoking cigars, buying shit.
What?
Inside the real world, talking to my students, I'll be getting a bunch of important phone calls from lawyers, people. Yeah. Court this day or that day.
That's like always.
I have this strange theory. Before I go. My theory now is that Trump is a disruptor. Yes, that is true. But after Trump, his 4 years ago, I feel it's going to be a race between the two parties where who can lose the presidency. Because I feel like the Matrix and the military-industrial complex will have such a deep control over American policy and foreign that no president will be allowed to go against them. And no
Yes, sir. I'm up out of here.
the Matrix is going to run America.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me this whole
And the average person's
soup.
life is going to get
nigga.
wrecked. So they don't want their party in charge because then they're liable. They want the other party
Let's
in
go
charge
back.
so they can say, look what they're doing. We wouldn't do that. But then hopefully never win an election. And all these senators can just keep their jobs as Democrats or Republicans. It doesn't matter. They keep their jobs. Who cares? And their president's just one person.
Let's see.
So whoever goes up to the front, the effigy who gets burned, actually damages the whole party because the MIC is going to just run everything into the ground anyway.
I think I'm gonna always keep that.
So I feel like it's going to be a
decent.
race to the bottom. Now that is a
This
debate I want to
is
see.
It's not better.
Imagine the presidential debate where both candidates are trying to ensure they lose. Finally, we'll get some
93 points.
funny racist jokes.
That's the only one that got
Finally, we'll get
91.
some homophobia and all the things.
They really
we'll get
wanted-
some
I can
funny
do that.
things. Finally, they'll be up there saying based shit.
Agrees.
Finally, you'll see someone walk up there and go, "No trannies." Then finally, the debates will be interesting.
So
They'll probably wheel me out as vice VP, the most hated man in the world. My black card probably still won't work by then. I am a minority, and I'm being picked on by the MSM. I'm sick of this. I must be the most picked on black man ever. Name another black person who's been scrutinized by the media as much as me. Genuine question. Name someone who is not white who has been scrutinized by the media as much as I have. Go. It's like Jeopardy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, I'm that nigger. Well, I'm that guy. The most picked on black man ever. I hold the record for the most picked on black man in history. If only I had taken a bunch of fentanyl and used an illegal banknote, I could have been a hero. But instead, because I motivated the youth and got rich and spoke against the Matrix, I guess I'm a fucking villain. Took the wrong career path. If only I'd done it another way. To be fair, Kanye West has got some heat, to be fair. To be fair to the guy. But I'm definitely top 3. If I change careers, if I'm belligerent to the police instead of nice and cooperative, if I use fake banknotes, if I take drugs, if I rob pregnant ladies, then I get to be a hero. But instead I talk against the Matrix, so I get to be one of the most picked on black men in history ever.
I wonder who this is. Let's see. Like Godskin. Oh, Beast Clergyman. What the fuck is that?
Death. I will not let it stone me.
Okay.
Well, panic's over. It's all starting to wear off.
Okay, keep hitting me with that word. Consistently hit me with that word tap.
Do something.
This nigga is violent. He moving weird.
Never saw it. Never saw it. Wasn't.
Holy shit.
Why his stupid ass ain't here? I knocked on his door with the videos on Twitter. I was like, Tristan, wake up!
Fuck, he's about to be up.
Just told me to fuck off, I guess.
Got him.
But some people just don't. He just told me to fuck off and get the fuck away from his bedroom because he's asleep. Guess he just didn't give a shit. What can you do, right? But at least I'm here fighting the good fight.
You ain't dead yet.
So, maybe I should tweet at Taylor Swift. Say blink twice. Maybe I should tweet at her and say, dance while singing in your next show if you've been kidnapped by the Kamala
Crazy here.
campaign. And I'll come save you. You know, everything we just discussed. Taylor Swift is saying so racist.
Wolfman.
I'm gonna go down there, my jet. I'm gonna say if you dance in your next show while singing, because that would be a crazy coincidence. You don't dance and sing at the same time, unless you're trying to sing with us.
You think some crazy shit.
Dance and sing at the same time. So let me know that you've been kidnapped by the Kamala campaign and you're taunted with oppressing. No one. Don't we have AI or cartoons or something? Can we make this whole
Oh, okay.
Can we like do a cartoon or AI? Can we just make all this blog? Like as a trailer? I'll tweet at her.
He
She'll
jumped on
see.
his sword.
I've got a big account. I'm a big deal. I'm a big
TF2
deal.
rocket
By 10
jump.
million followers. I'm a big deal. Put a 1 in the chat if I should go wake Tristan up to be a little sleepy fat. He's been asleep for a full 50 minutes now. That's enough for any man. Glad you all agree. We've all had enough of his shit.
Wow. Off rip. Wow.
Thanks for membership, Ozzy. You still playing in local tourneys? Yes, sir. I still am. It's such a fun card game, man. I really enjoy it. Another Who's Who. And the purple event and it's done. Haven't played RuneScape in a while. Been on a long hiatus after maxing. I'll come back though. No one quits RuneScape or anything. Just taking a little
Did
break.
it again.
Oh, alt art, Black Maria, and Queen. This box is kind of going crazy. Nice. That's pretty big. That alt art Black Maria, the parallel, is $32. That definitely ain't bad. This one was trash though, just Womple in the electric event. Say more. Oh my god, it's Maria. I looked at it quickly, I thought there was an extra syllable in there. Super awesome, Aiden. I appreciate the generosity. Brings me some treat. I think Isho did Captain from New Blair. He's my favorite from the anime, but haven't played the card game. Isho's kind of dog shit. There is an Isho
That was cheap.
Black. It's an 8-drop, and it's an extremely good card. So if you like Isho, I'd say just play that card in a good leader. Unless you don't care about like competitive One Piece, then any deck is viable. I think Vegapunk is good. I think Vegapunk has a lot of potential. I don't think Vegapunk is currently very good. Ooh, we got the Jack. This has been a pretty big box, actually. We've got a lot of really good cards. Competitive one. I know.
Wait, nigga, wait.
One Piece
no.
is a very competitive card game. They do a really good job with the pricing. I think that's why it's so big for competitive. They, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, they have like treasure cups, which I competed in. Top 8 no big deal, no autographs. And like, if you win the treasure cup, you get a special prize card as well as special packs that have special.
I don't know
cards
what
in
that
them.
was.
So those cards are always worth quite a bit, at least in the beginning. And if you win like a regional, the cards you win there go for tens of thousands. Like the most recent regional, the guy probably walked away with like 30 grand in prizing because you got a special mat, you got a ton of special packs, and you got the special card. So like,
I think we should go reset.
You could probably make money by being really good at the One Piece card game. Plus the online community for like content creators is also really big. So you could also start making videos and make money that way too. Like it is just a very popular card game. I thought I saw the manga in the back. It's definitely not a manga.
Let's see if we can do it.
Riley. But I did get the Bonnie. There's a tier 1 disco and the prime noodle. Needed the Bonnie. Oh, I like Mortal Kombat. I haven't kept up with Mortal Kombat recently, though. But I'll always like Mortal Kombat. Is the One Piece card game fun because it's new, or is there something unique to it? No, it's just fun in general. Not just because it's new, it's just a really good card game.
You must
The
reassign
Dawn
all
system,
levels
I think,
until
is
you
just
reach
like
your
one of the
present
best
level. You
systems in
cannot make
card
any
games.
extras lords
Like
or
that
enemies
mechanic is
without
so
worrying about origin.
versatile. And I think the pacing of it really helps. These aren't very good.
I think mine
Those are my rares for that,
definitely needs
though.
to be up to at
Here's membership
least
Kindle and Mom Slayer.
these 40. Vigor needs to be close to that.
Is Borderlands still the worst movie of the year to you? Brother, it's only been like 2 weeks. There hasn't been a... I don't even think there's been a bad movie that's come out since Borderlands. Has there? I don't think there has been. At least nothing like actually super bad. The Crow. Brother, The Crow was fun bad. I made a whole video talking about that. I had a lot of fun watching that pile of shit. We got the Carrot and the Kureha.
Endurance is
Is it tier
definitely
one
one of the favorite ones I need.
Oh my god, thank you to 50 gifted members spades. Jesus. Appreciate the huge drop, brother. Ooh, another fucking banger of a pack. The 9-drop Linlin and the Katakuri. Pretty good box so far. You interested in Duskmorn? Very excited for Duskmorn.
I think 30 is cool. Try 35.
Ooh, this one was
There's
trash though.
5 more things to use.
You gonna watch the Watch Dogs movie?
Strength.
Are you being serious right now? They're making a Watch Dogs movie? Or is that a joke? Things a Prime Ash. Yeah, they are. Well, can't be worse than Watch Dogs Legion, so maybe I'll watch it. We'll see. I don't know why I don't even know why I'm saying we'll see. I'll absolutely watch it. I watch every fucking movie that comes out. S. Hawk and King. Not terrible. Does the claw machine work? It does. I just had to unplug it because I'm redoing my whole room.
Cool. I like that.
So it's not on
Happy with
right
that
now.
one.
And it won't be for a little while. I'm doing a lot to this. Make it look
Gives
really
me a little bit
cool.
more crazy attack.
Page
Fuck
1
niggas
ace.
More FP to use.
Thanks for membership, John. You tried any blue decks at all? Blue Doffy popping off right now in Japan. I haven't played any blue decks, but I played against a lot of Doffy at locals. Doffy's a very good deck. And it only gets better in this set. We got the Pudding and the Dalton and some Don. No, just fill it out, Brody, that's all. And no, I go through the forums at random and do a bunch of them. It's not like one person from the forum. I just go through randomly for a while and give money to people. Oh, suit, they're sweet. I appreciate that, Cuddy. I've got no good advice for you other than that it's worth just taking the plunge and see how it pans out regardless. I know it's pretty daunting to start, but I think it's definitely worth trying. Otherwise, you'd never know. Should I start watching One Piece instead of One Piece? Yes. I would actually never recommend someone start One Piece like raw, like vanilla. Just watch One Piece. I don't think there's any reason. Oh! The last pack and we got a hit. Alt Art King Leader. $32. I think King's gonna be pretty good.
I don't have
Purple
enough
black.
fucking.
Dawn -2. If you have 5 or less cards, draw one. Make one of your opponents -2.
I have enough intelligence.
-2 costs. Alright, next box. No manga rare in that one.
I thought that was gonna fucking happen. I knew it.
Good luck on your interview, Goonie. How's the card stock on One Piece card? Are they thicker than Yu-Gi-Oh, for example? They're
18 to
thicker than
23.
Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. These fucking cards are chunky. Like, they feel really good. They are, without a doubt, my favorite feeling cards. And also some of my favorite looking.
What am I
I
at right
think
now?
the One Piece cards are really fucking pretty. Yeah, I've played Marvel Snap quite a bit. I'm very familiar with Marvel Snap. Have you played Slime Rancher? Nope. I have not played Slime Rancher. Thanks, Prime Will.
Is it thy wish? Be not alarmed, near afeard.
Have you played Stacklands?
As a sweet
No, I don't know what Stacklands is. Never even heard of that, actually. Another Noland and a Kureha. That's not bad. Thanks for the membership, Bert. Do you fancy retro gaming? I do. I haven't done much retro gaming recently, though. The most retro I've gotten is playing original Demon Souls and original Space Marine recently. But I've been wanting to replay Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess. So I think I'll do that at some point pretty soon. Here's a Prime Weed. Why not Wind Waker? I guess I could do Wind Waker as well, actually. Wind Waker I've played pretty recently, though. It hasn't been that long for Wind Waker. The other three, it's been actually decade plus. Another wiper.
Oh, where's this nigga at? There we go.
It's crazy that Xbox 360 is retro now. Isn't that sad? God, time moves so fast the older you get. I was talking about this the other day. I don't remember who I was talking about it with, but I remember being a kid and summer felt so long. Summer felt like a whole fucking year, right? And that's because it, like, when you're a kid, it's a substantial part of like your lifespan. Like, you've only been alive for what, 10 years? So like 3 months, like that's a percentage right there. But now at 30, 3 months, that's the blink of an eye. I got another Noland and another Nami. That's pretty fire. There's the Prime Vegas. How much is just the normal Nami? I think that's actually probably going to be quite a bit. Even non-alt art is probably still going to be like 15 bucks. $6. Thanks to reach sub. Pre-law, the gift sub legend. Thanks again, legend. And it's only going to get quicker. I know, right? Fuck. What's your favorite devil fruit so far? Big Mom's is really cool. It might be Big Mom's. Either Big Mom or Dofi. I think it's tier 1. Sin City. We have Steam Deck at the same time as the Game Boy's kids? Would Nintendo be as popular as it is now? I think Nintendo was always going to be very popular. It's like you forgot entirely about the SNES and everything. They pretty much did revolutionize home gaming. I just got the Alt-Art Wiper. These boxes are telling me that I need to be playing Calgara. I'm getting every card I need for Calgara. $8 for the parallel Calgara, for the parallel Wiper. You gonna play any more Deadlock? Yes. I will be playing more Deadlock. My friends really want to play Deadlock too, so it'll be nice to play together.
Is it like now?
Pedro and the Tony Chopper. That's for Zoro. That card makes Zoro really good. I've heard of Vanguard, I've just never played it. Do you have to get invited to play Deadlock? Not anymore. They fully opened it, didn't they? Now you just request access and you get in, I'm pretty sure. Do you like Godzilla? I do. Godzilla -1 was my movie of the year for 2023. Godzilla's fucking back, baby. I will be playing Dead Rising Remake, yes. He's a membership gamer. Yep, gamer. It's still invite only, they just lifted the embargo for streaming and sharing. What? No, you're way behind. That embargo's been lifted for a while. I watched so many tutorials on Deadlock for movement because I didn't know there was such an in-depth movement. You've been able to make content on that game for weeks now. And fucking Shroud been streaming it like this entire time. No, I'm pretty sure they lifted the invite requirement. I think now you just get in if you request it. Another pudding. Thanks, membership raccoon. I will be watching the penguin, yeah. I know it's up 24/7 now. I don't know about the invite thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you still have to get invited. I'm not positive. Another Bonnie. I need 2 more Bonnies. I need 2 on Preston. You do still need to be invited? Ah. Thanks, membership Profit and Sparta. What are your thoughts on Ubisoft botting their Assassin's Creed trailer? Did they? I don't know. It's the first I heard of that. They should really be botting their stock price. That shit has collapsed. Bloombro set's great. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice membership game. You still pumping that iron? More now than ever. I've been throwing up some big weight now. I'm comfortable on 185 for bench, which is nice. It's been a while since I've been able to do that. I'm trying to make a push for 225 still. It's just a long process. Another Big Mom 9-drop. You pulled any mangas? Not yet, we're trying. Looking for that Silvers Riley. Another pudding and another king.
Go allocate us some RAM. Allocate us some RAM. I'm ready to go.
Will you continue the Soulsborne rerun? Yeah, of course. Next is OG Dark Souls and Dark Souls remake. Or remaster, excuse me. 2 and the Kaido Limbo. This one's $7. Not the alt art. This is just the normal art Kaido Limbo. Why did everyone hate Concord but like Deadlock? What's the difference? Are they both not just Overwatch clones? Also, you open Magic cards in Yu-Gi-Oh? I opened 8 boxes of Magic at the beginning, just finished Yu-Gi-Oh! Now doing One Piece. And there is nothing about Deadlock that's even remotely similar to Overwatch except for abilities. It's a MOBA. I think it's closer to Smite than Overwatch, and it's not close. Deadlock's also like really well done so far. Like it's really fun. Concord was just boring.
That was his first time getting hit.
He's a tier 1 Gianna,
Crazy.
tier 1 Zola. And no, it does not, Dean.
It's like he summoned me. I'm fighting in his lobby.
He's a tier 1 carries. Not even remotely like Overwatch. If you play Deadlock like Overwatch, you're gonna go 0-20 and throw every game. Exactly. It's not. You know what it's more like? Instead of Smite, Battleborn. It's more like Battleborn. Happy birthday, Prey. It's a good Battleborn. That's sweet, Margaret. There's no limit or anything. Here's Resub Nova. Worship Marquis and Dirk. You gonna play Smite 2? I was really thinking about hopping on the alpha. We'll see if I actually do end up doing that. It's been so long since I played Smite. Kind of. This box hasn't been as good. This box is better.
The way he hit me is just so smooth sometimes. He'll slice me up and I wouldn't even know he done did it.
Smite 2 in early access? Yeah. They've got the, I think it's a closed alpha. Another Katakuri. No, I'm not gonna moist me with One Piece arcs or anything. Echo. I've been doing little updates on my One Piece arc for the arcs. When I finally do finish it and catch up, I'll probably do something like that. I don't know what though.
Like I'm taking too much
Another
damage.
Black Maria.
Man.
That's 3. Need one more. I might play purple deck soon. Edward Newgate. Little Whitebeard. You doing another music video? Yes. We'll be doing more.
I think I should call homie in that
Anime
second.
recommendations? I don't know. What do you like to watch? Whole Cake Island is great. I liked Whole Cake a lot. I still think Doflamingo is the best villain, but I really liked Whole Cake. Thoughts on how Marvel Rivals will perform? Yeah, I don't know. It's not comparable to Deadlock, but I do think Deadlock is still going to just be so big most people won't even think to play Marvel Rivals. Tier 1 group. Man, that box had nothing. What the fuck? Not even an alt art meter? What? What kind of fucking spam? Son of a bitch. Oh, I gotta pee real quick. Be right back.
That move is wild. think I need homie to be a decoy for me. And try the dogs out. Dogs never be getting love. Okay.
I did a quick tinkle. A speed sprinkle. Things are resub stinky. Do you think Deadlock is so big right now because it's good or because it's made by Valve? Little column A, little column B. It is very good, and I think it being made by Valve makes people very excited. Because Valve has such a good track record with games. Blood for the Blood God, huh?
I'm a killer.
Thanks to Prime Taz and the resub Travis.
I'm a killer is nice.
How many boxes you got? I got 5 OP08s. This is number 3 right now, so we still got some boxes for that Silver Riley manga. I think we get it. I think we get it. Another pudding. That's good. Thoughts on the state of Assassin's Creed games? I hate Assassin's Creed. I haven't liked an Assassin's Creed game in over a decade. So you are asking the wrong guy.
Use almond color.
Hi, Gato. Even Black Flag?
I don't think you got that
Brother,
range, though.
Black
That's the
Flag
problem.
was 2013, wasn't it?
Wait, I gotta sell shit.
It's been over a decade. Fucking Achievement Hunter was still around.
I'll spit
King and Wapple. That was a bad pack.
You know, I got money in the bank. Trust me.
Any mind
What's up
boggling
in
pulls
there?
yet? Nothing crazy. I've had like some
Maybe
good
some spirit
pulls, but
tune-ups.
nothing like to wiggle your finger about. What could Ubisoft do to save Assassin's Creed? I truly don't know. Get rid of their open world formula. Just throw it out the window. You know what? Actually, check this out. Super hot take. You want to know what they could do to save Assassin's Creed? Make it linear. And make a really good story.
Wow, man,
And make a
Pumpkin
really
is
tight
crazy
emphasis
right
on
now.
fast-paced gameplay. Abandon open world. Ubisoft can't do it. All their open worlds are so fucking lame.
Let's do a tier list.
Dalton, not bad. Make it Souls-like. I am shocked they haven't already done that. Hey, sleep well, Gage. How do you go about making a One Piece deck? There's a lot of good YouTubers that break it down for you if you want somewhere to start with like a couple like good easy leaders. Thanks for 5 gift subs or gifted members, Gage.
Let's see what you're talking about.
The Infinite and the Divine. For Warhammer? No, put whatever you want in the promotion. Thanks for 5 gifted members, Gato.
What's going on?
Have you made a video about your commander decks? I mean, I play them in videos on the Skill Check channel. I haven't, like, made a video about them or anything, though. Another Who's Who. You play any other Magic formats besides Commander? Arena. I play Brawl, which is just Commander again. Dalton and Kaido. I pulled 3 Kaidos, which I don't really want. I think the tier 1 Baku. Membership poutine. Need to come to my game store and learn 40k. Oh, do you have a 40k game store? Nice. Yeah, I do still need to learn 40k though. I really want to. Ubisoft could make bank by making another good Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, Rainbow Six. Yeah. Well, they've tried with Ghost Recon. Thanks for 5 gifted members again, Gato. They had Wildlands and Breakpoint, I think is what it was called. And they were both not very good. Wildlands was really good, bro. Wildlands was the first one, right? Because I actually played that one and fucking hated it. I did not play whatever the second one was.
Looking at tier
The
list.
second one was broken on release, so I just
I'm gonna kill it.
avoided
Is
it. I didn't even bother.
best one
The
I
white
have.
beard. People say bring back the old franchises but never play them. They brought back Prince of Persia and it's the best game Ubisoft has ever made probably, and 5 people played it. Isn't that sad?
Okay.
I'm also guilty of that, though I don't have like a strong connection to Prince of Persia. I only like the first 2 games.
Previous.
So I wasn't really like the target for that. But you're right. I've noticed that as well. People always say the same shit. We need to bring this back. This would make thousands upon thousands of sales every minute if they just brought this back. And then they don't play it. They'll just stick to like whatever they're currently playing, League, or whatever their comfort game is. CSGO, whatever.
Fella.
It's just the natural way of things. There's membership storm.
Omen Killer killing it. Yeah, what about Mad Pumpkin?
There's Prime Clibby. Membership Quesney. Hey, have a good day.
Kind of crazy too.
Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, Gato. Man, we even got the alt art pudding. Parallel pudding is probably going to be quite a bit since pudding's a good card. Or not? What? Parallel pudding's not one of the top? Oh, 20 bucks. I didn't see it, I passed over it.
No, I have no summons.
Ooh! We got a Noland and alt art Marco. Alt art leader Marco is pretty decent. 53. Okay, okay. That's not bad. We got 2 alt art leaders.
113.
Can't be mad about that. Thanks for membership, Octoboy. What does Marco do again? When attacking, draw 1, place 1 from hand, top or bottom, then give one of your opponents minus 2k. Okay. I don't know if that'll be any good. Sounds pretty good. Thanks, membership, Krinko. I'd be open to doing another one, yeah.
Pumpkin
Splinter Cell was a great franchise. R.I.P.
Oh, no. Omen Killer killing it. I gotta update
That one's
Omen.
just collecting dust.
Oh, wait, Cadence Spellborn. I ain't see that.
I don't think so, Sneefro. What do you mean? I look a little greasy, but that's about it. I'm definitely a little greasy today. Oh, we got the S-Snake. S-Snake's pretty good. Ooh, voice crack. I don't know if Enel or anyone plays that, though. I don't know who's going to run Snake.
No. Still your boy.
You opening OPO5? Nope.
Omen
OPO8.
Killer. Where you at?
New set. Metal Gear 3 is my favorite. Man, you're gonna be really excited for that new one coming out then, huh?
Praise, perfume,
Snake
karma.
Eater.
How am I missing these?
I wish they would make another True Crime or Sleeping Dog game. Another Sleeping Dogs game would be great. If you had to pick a place to live other than Florida, where? I don't know. These were some D's. I haven't really been too many places for an extended period of time, so I don't know where I'd choose. Live in the cesspool that's in New York City. That'd be probably one of the last places I'd live. If I had to choose somewhere else, I'd probably choose somewhere that's kind of similar to Florida, I guess, which would be like Texas.
I guess he can heal himself. This guy is overall
That's
the
a bit of a
best.
stretch, though.
Let's put him up into the top.
Hey, another Jack.
Ghost Glove Ward 4.
Jack's really good. Is there a Magellan card? There is. There's a Magellan leader too, but he super sucks dick. The purple Magellan card though is very good. Like the character card.
Who sells Ghost Glove?
Oh, another Nami. One more. We need one more Nami. Yep, I have irregular. Who's your gifted member, Sarah? You ever gonna go back to collecting Pokemon cards? Nope, I finished my Pokemon card collection. I wanted every first edition card. And once I finished that, there was nothing else I wanted from it. Except for the gold stars, which took me a while, but I finished that too. Got another carrot. Another Katakuri, not bad. Couldn't live in a southern state, it's too hot. I hate cold weather, so it's perfect for me. I cannot stand cold weather. Ooh! Alt Art Ace. Parallel Ace, is this anything? It's the 5-drop Ace. $10. Not terrible. It's something. This box has been much better than the last one. I pulled Alt Art Leader and that Alt Art Ace, so that's pretty good. Thanks, membership, Pluto. Writing a novel, what do you think about the current state of fantasy? What's a cool superpower you think is cool but underused? I thought of a really cool superpower. I don't know if you'd want it in your fantasy book, but I really think the ability to put poop somewhere or take it away would be really helpful. Like you could fill your opponent's colon and just have like a huge advantage during a fight, or you can use it as an advantage during a fight too. Got another chopper. That's for Zoro. And I haven't seen that used very much, really at all for some reason. You open the skill check pack yet? Not yet. Saving that box for last. That's the one with the manga rare in it. Another Katakuri to finish that box off. You aware of the Yu-Gi-Oh exodus now? Konami keeps pushing their players too far. Now a few people making the move to Bandai games like Digimon. Yeah, I know a lot of people are quitting Yu-Gi-Oh for good reason. It's entirely Konami's fault.
What the fuck is that at?
Thanks for resub Shibby. That sounds cool, Richie, sure. Oh, that'd be super helpful, Faye. Absolutely, I would take that. Anything teleportation related, I think, is just a busted power if used intelligently. I think there's two powers that will always be OP if the person using them is thinking. Teleportation and time manipulation. I don't think they should ever lose a fight. The only way they lose is plot armor, or if they're just fucking dumb. Thanks, Prime. No. Another chopper. Might be able to make Zoro. I'm getting pretty much all I need for that. Oh yeah, I know about those, Charlie. I'm familiar. Oh, sweet. Thanks for that, Shabam. Hopefully I didn't mispronounce your name. Hope you're doing well. Does the movie Jumper deserve a sequel? I remember seeing that in theaters, but I don't remember liking it. Maybe I liked it, I don't know. Sure, give it a sequel. Everything gets a sequel. Speaking of the sequel, another Jack. If I get the members chicken noodle. Membership Rexus. And that's the last Bonnie I needed. So we're done on Bonnies. Now I just need one more Nami. And I can do... I could continue to do Anel, but I think I'm going to switch off. But those were the last two I needed to finish the Anel build. Wii U superior to the original Wii. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Huh? Wii U is one of the biggest flops of a console since the Sega Genesis. Thanks, Resub Bacon. What's the most underrated superhero movie in your opinion? And yeah, I'll probably get more tattoos. I don't know what yet though. Most underrated superhero movie. I don't know. I'd have to really think. Putting in the wiper there. Hi, Panzer. Hope you're doing well. Another Charlotte. Prime 4. Azazel. There's a membership, Daniel. You're thinking of the Dreamcast flop. Nope. It was the Sega Genesis. What happened is, they announced... You know what? It might have been the Dreamcast. Okay, I'll tell you the story and you tell me if it was the Genesis or the Dreamcast, because now I don't remember. It's been so long. At an event, they were announcing their new console. Sega was hyping it up, talking about their new console, and then said, and it's available in stores right now. And nobody went to buy it. It turbo flopped. Another Noland. Or maybe it was the Saturn. It was Saturn, Genesis, or Dreamcast. Thank you, membership WXYZ. What do you think of Silent Hill 2 Remake? I'm excited. It was the Saturn? Ah, nice. Okay, so not the Genesis, my bad. Thanks to Tier 1 Unreal. Thanks to Tier 1 Squirk.
No.
Man, this box has been trash. Holy. I'm getting fucking scraps. Anything about Fallout 3 and Oblivion remaster rumors? I don't think that's happening. I'd be shocked. I haven't even heard about those rumors. Appreciate the 20, Alexander.
Look it up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting Warhammer minis. I'm already too into it now. That shit hooks you, man. I see why people love it so much. It's such a cool universe.
Okay.
Another Katakuri. I think that was the last Katakuri I needed if I was to play purple. Man, I am getting hungry. Hope you're having a good day, Mochi. You revamping your room? Yep, I'm redoing the entire room. I am. Oh, we got something big here. Okay, I don't know what it is, but there's something big back there. Oh, fuck. That's the second best card behind the manga. So the manga Silver's Riley is 500 bucks. This secret rare Ace, I think this is Mosaic Rare, is what it's called. This puppy is 90 bucks. So that is our best pull of the day across Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, and One Piece. That's such a cool card. I love that. That's fucking fat. Is it good? Is this even a good card? On play, give up to 2 of your opponent's characters minus 3k during this turn. If your leader type includes Whitebeard, this character gains Rush. Oh, it's another Rush Ace, huh? Pretty much every Ace has Rush. Well, can have Rush, I guess. Show it closer. What, can you not see it that well?
Hey, it's homie.
You ever play Portal Runner on PS2? I don't think I did.
Oh, a customer.
What arc are you on? Wano. Alright, now we just need the manga. But I highly doubt you can get the special rare and a manga in the same case. So yesterday the skill check guys opened, I think it was 6 boxes or something. And my 5 boxes are from the same case, so I don't think it's possible. But we'll see. We will certainly see. Should start collecting Club Penguin card jutsu tins. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I use
Hey,
it
that's
for
super
us,
sweet. Appreciate that, Echo. Thanks for that. Hope you're doing well. So did Space Marine 2 give Charlie the Warhammer 40k bug? Yeah, it really did. Yeah, it really fucking did. Happy birthday, Twisty. What should I do for my what should I buy for my 84th grandma's B-day? I don't know, what's something cool? You can't really take her to a lot of, like, exciting places. You might just put her in the ground. So do something fun at home. Order, like, a Fiverr stripper or something. Make it real hype. Speaking of hype, we got another alt art pull. Got the S-Snake alt art. I don't think this one's anything, though. I don't know if Snake's any good. That's still 16 bucks. Oh, true, you could get your grandma some Galaxy Gas. That shit's popping right now. There's 2 special pulls guaranteed in the case. You can still pull a manga. Oh, is that right? Favorite cartoon as a kid, and even to this day, is still Courage the Cowardly Dog. I think that show's a masterpiece. Another snake. Back-to-back snakes. This one's not the alt art, though. I'm still thinking Necron. I really like Necron's lore so far. What's your favorite flavor from Gamersupps? Free sample? Oh, Goof Juice. Easily. Even if this wasn't my flavor, this would still be my favorite flavor. Like, if this was someone else's flavor, I would still say it's my favorite. It is legitimately just, like, the best flavor of any beverage I've ever had. Which I know sounds super inauthentic considering we made it. But man, we fucking crushed it with that flavor. Give Grandma. Yeah. We were talking about Galaxy Gas earlier. That shit is so crazy. I'm getting into old Linkin Park and I want to branch out a bit. What new metal albums do you recommend? Are you visiting new metal for the first time? Holy shit. Damn, there's so many classics. You could go... I think you need to go to like some OG. Do like White Pony. What was Static X's first album? The one that had The Only on it? And Enemy? Which one was that? Damn, I can't remember the name of that one. But the first Static X album... There's some other like banger new metal. Oh, you could go Korn. Yeah, you could do like the old Korn albums.
That was cheap.
Oh... Normal Silvers Riley. God damn it. This one's $10, I think. Yeah, like $10. What does Goof Juice taste like exactly? It's strawberry kiwi. That's the flavor profile.
Guessing there's no other way for me to get
It's like the perfect blend. Super refreshing and super tasty.
up to the top.
Another carrot. I think we finished our play set of carrots. So that'll be good if I ever decide to play like Bonnie or something. Which I don't think I'll do. Bonnie's the best deck in the meta. How's the immigration case? Any news? No news. It's, I talked about it a little bit. It's not going as well as it should have. The U.S. government is quite slimy, wouldn't you know it, when it comes to shit like that. So putting everything together has been suboptimal. And getting it all going. Thanks to Tier 1 Lux. We got our last Nami. So now I have the playset of Namis. And we have one box left. This is the one that they swapped out yesterday for skill check. This was my box and they swapped it for one of theirs. So we'll see how it goes. Could this have the manga Riley? I hope so. It's the Prime Bath. No, manga rares look amazing. Hopefully I can pull it so you can see, but I think it's probably one of the coolest rarities in cards. It's not, I don't think it's as good as the Kaladesh masterpieces, the inventions, but it's a close second. The manga cards look so fucking good. Okay, immediately kicking it off with a Parallel Linlin. I think this is a pretty good one. Parallel Linlin, $26. Not a bad start to that box. That's a good omen. What was your first concert? What was my first concert? It had to be... So I went to a USF concert in college, University of South Florida. They had like an open concert, and fuck, what was his name? He was a huge rapper for the time, and I cannot remember his name. T something. Let's be some cube. What the fuck was it? I can't even think of a single song now. No, not T. Obviously not T-Pain. I fucking love T-Pain. Fuck, what was it? I really appreciate a huge drop. Fuck, who? T.I. T.I. It was T.I. That's crazy. Only one person said that. Actually, only one person in both chats said T.I. He used to be massive. It was T.I. and he was doing a concert at USF and it was just open to the public. And I think that was my first concert. Because my friends and I went to it just for something to do and they had like little carnival rides set up there. Is it Prime? Like? Oh, T.I. was he was amazing back in the day. I can't remember. I literally can't remember any of the songs now, though, which is a shame. Thanks for your sub, Fiodio. Didn't you get super sick after? No, that was a different concert. So, my college, University of Tampa, had a concert. I think it was like the following year. I'm pretty sure. And we had Big Sean come through. And I went to that concert, and I got violently ill. Like, I don't know what happened. I got so sick for like 30 minutes. Like, puking, super, super nauseous, headache. Like, I feel like I got neurotoxin. Like, I don't know what happened. And then I felt immediately better when I went to lay down in my dorm. Bad tacos at the concert. I didn't eat anything. I just went to it. Like, I didn't eat anything. I didn't drink anything. I just went to it. And within like an hour, I got so fucking sick. Alright, we are killing it on alt art leaders. Just got the alt art pudding. This is the third best card in the set. This one's $84. So we pulled the third and second best cards in the set. We just fucking need the manga Silvers Riley. That is the last one we need here. Yep, we just pulled the Lakers pudding. Green yellow is such a good color profile. I'm really tempted to play pudding.
Huh?
We get to play 10 drop Big Mom, 7 drop Big Mom, 9 drop Big Mom, and Kaido.
Don't take that long.
And Big Mom drop.
What it
10
look
drop.
What you mean?
How do you sleeve One Piece cards? They have specific sleeves, but I think they fit in normal Pokemon sleeves.
You gonna be getting it? I
No,
don't know.
you don't have to, Zane.
It depends. You gonna be like
As long
right
as you
here.
submitted it, you don't
have
have
like
to.
10 minutes to spare. You picked out the style. What it look like? That's what I'm
Really,
saying.
Clayton. Thank you for the generosity. That sounds
What that mean?
terrifying, though. Hopefully everything's
It's
okay.
like a rough cut.
Another Kaido. I don't even know if 9 drop Kaido's good. I got like 12 of them now.
It's an off-roading.
Do you have a Bloomborough Commander deck? I do not. Oh, I just pulled the Phineas Raised foil on stream like an hour ago.
23 minutes.
It's all just random food giveaway for the forums.
Why you want it that bad? You must be excited about it.
Thanks for membership digital.
You're not excited about it?
Do you send your cards to be graded? Fuck no, I hate grading cards. I think that shit is a scam. Absolute scam, unless you're trying to make a living buying and selling cards. I would never send any of my cards to be graded. Another Black Maria. Plus I play all of them. There's only a handful I don't, and they're Yu-Gi-Oh cards mainly. Fuck, I even play with Alpha Magic cards. Cards are meant to be played. Though it doesn't bother me when people grade them. Like, I do think graded cards look cool. I have a couple. Because for my collection, those were the only ones I could find were graded ones. Thank you for the 10 gifted members, Denny's. Appreciate that. You've been super sweet. Thank you for that. I hope you had a good day. Thanks for your sub, LaRouche. Another Whitebeard. You selling your cards? Nope. I do trade them in at local game stores, though. Like the ones I'm not going to play, I trade in. That way other people can play them. Things a Prime Froggy.
There's no way I'm missing anything.
Thanks to the membership, Furious. What's a gold star Pokemon card? I don't even know how to explain it. They are Pokemon cards that have a gold star. They were a limited run that they did for a little bit, like super rare. And they're very cool, so I collected those a long time ago. Another Wiper. We're running out of packs here for this manga. My friend's dad has an unsleeved Alpha Lotus that I got to play with, like, recently. Because if I were you, if he still has that unsleeved Alpha Lotus, I would sell that. You could sell that raw for like 40 grand right now. And if you grade it and it comes back 8 or higher, you could sell that for in the hundreds. That is one I actually wouldn't play with. That one I would sell.
One more time?
Thanks a Prime
Wow.
Cat and Bonehead. Another Lin. I live in Florida. I love Florida. Yeah, been here my whole life. Don't you have a first edition Charizard? Why not sell that? Mine's raw and it's in bad condition. So if I was to send that to be graded, it'd be like a 3. Wouldn't even be worth it. But the Lotus, that one I actually would grade and sell. What I would do is I would grade and sell the Alpha Lotus, and I'd buy an Arabian Nights booster box. That is the hardest booster box to find. To my knowledge, there's only 2 of those, at least that are publicly known about, and both of them are about 350 grand. So I would sell the Alpha Lotus, I'd buy that booster box, and we would rip that box for Skill Check channel for our Box Brawl series. And we'd play with all the cards and make a whole nice Commander game out of it like we always do. You ever have a main deck for Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, I used to use... Back when I was more active, I used to play with the Red Eye Dragon.
Damn, I just...
This membership real. They used to just have a
This whole
standard
day up.
dragon deck that filtered through Darkness Metal Dragon back in its heyday. Yeah, this box lost all of its steam. Hopefully it picks it up again with a manga pull. It's not looking good, sports fans, but we did get our 4th Tony Chopper. So we have a playset ready if I ever choose to run Zoro. Thanks for the membership, Brandon. I swear PSA chooses random numbers when grading. Probably. Sounds good, Bird.
How many ghosts?
I'd love to play Magic with Post Malone. Thanks for resub, Nutty. He has some crazy decks. Have you ever seen The Dragon Prince? It was made by one of the writers of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I have not. I haven't even heard of The Dragon Prince. Another Kaido Lin. Not the alt art, so it's only... What was it, $9 I think? Something like that. Yeah, nothing crazy. We have 5 packs left. Our last 5 chances to pull the manga rare. Accidentally
See if the
caught a
homie's
glimpse
on.
of the rare. Unlucky. Spoiler alert, it is not the manga rare. Pretty sure it was a... Oh, it was a jewelry Bonnie. You going to be chasing god packs of mangas in PRB Japan set? I don't even know what that is. What are you talking about? My first anime, I think, was Dragon Ball. It was either Dragon Ball or Yu Yu Hakusho. I can't remember which was first. Thank you for another 10 gifted members, Denny. Really appreciate that. Post Malone, next skill check guest. He knows he's always more than welcome here whenever he wants to. Last 3. Another snake. Damn it. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, this one's got nothing. I accidentally caught a glimpse of the back. Yikes. I keep spoiling it. It's all gonna come down to the last pack. Alright. Alright. The manga's got... Nope. That immediately opened and the fucking back card flew up. It is not a manga rare. It's a fucking event card. Yikes. Oh well.